Warning. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Immigration is not a right guaranteed by the U.S. Constitution to everyone anywhere in the world who thinks they want to come to the United States. Immigration is a privilege. It is a privilege granted by the people of the United States to those we choose to admit. Many American workers do not have adequate job prospects. We should make their task easier to find employment, not harder.
What to do, family? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Let's do this real quick.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
My infatuation with a black man's beard started in my childhood. Apparently, my father kept his beard solely at my request. I loved playing in it as a little girl. He looked so manly to little tiny me. So my love for a black man's beard isn't a fad. It's always been in me. The seed for this love offering was planted long ago inside of a little black girl who loves her daddy. Infused in this beard growth, spray and oil is love, admiration, appreciation, and God's herbs to foster growth, healing, and a touch of softness to the strongest, most powerful men on the planet. Love Bruck, evenmelanin.com.
Shout out to our good brother Black Truth United and our sister Brooke, Even Melanin. Much love to the both of them. Family, okay. My apologies. Now, we got to talk about some things because of the fact, the Democratic Party, they're doing what they usually do. And they're playing in the same playbook as they always do. They're pulling the plays out and they're sending out their little players on the field, their little shills and little bootlicks out on the field with the same gameplay as they always do. And this time, I find it hilarious because, these guys are doing everything in their power to try to get our attention. They're doing everything in their power to try to get our attention, especially when it comes down to this ICE raid nonsense. These folks are trying so hard to get you to feel and believe that it's your duty to get out there and protect immigrants' booties. They're trying so hard to send out every manner of deceit possible in order to get you on board with defending a bunch of people that hinders your community. So we're going to talk about the new up and coming day of no spend they said they want to have. We're going to talk about the quote unquote new Black Panther Party as well. You know, Hugo P. Newton and them over there. We got to talk about these folks, family, because, you know, all this shows is desperation. Desperation across the board. We need you, FBAs. So we're going to claim that we rehashed a group that we ain't seen in all the time that we've been having foundational Black Americans get unalived in the street by these race soldiers. Yeah, let's rehash that type of group. They ain't been nowhere to be found. All of a sudden, here they come when a Nabisco woman gets shot. Yeah, let's rehash that. Yeah, we're going to talk about it today, family. Before we get started, though, you know what I got to do. You know what I got to do. Let me give a B1 salute and shalom to our good sister, Hurricane Nisi in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen, and thank you for being here. Much love to our good sister, Andrea Jones in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And I hope you are healing up well. I hope you are feeling better. Shout out to Photo 187 in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. As well as our good sister, Angelic in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here. As well as our good brother Reparations Nation in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Much love to our good sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Priscilla Taylor. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Our sister Bad 72 is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Anita Harrell in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Our good brother Willie McKinley is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. M. Hampton is in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. Make sure we got everybody. Our good brother Rashad Wallace is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Shalom to you, good brother. As well as Sybil in the building. Much love and shalom to you, and thank you for being here. Dark Titan is in the building. Much love to you. A B1 salute to you as well. Thank you for being here. Yvonne is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Sweet Jeans is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Like that name, like that name. Kamau Ozane. I want to make sure I said that right. If I didn't, hold it to my head, not my heart. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. FBA first. Much love to you. Much love to you. Let's make sure we got everybody here. Daryl Clay is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. As well as Shell Nash is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And for all those who are not in the chat, much love to you. And for everybody who's going to catch this on the replay, much love to you, and thank you for being here. Now, family, how many people have you heard going around spewing this talking point right here, trying to convince us that this is our fight as well? Let's go here.
Okay, this message is for other Black American people. This is our fight too. This is, in fact, the fight against ICE is our fight too. And I know, look, I know these motherfucking people played in our faces during the last election. They've been playing in our faces since 1619. I know, and I know you want to be like, girl, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I know, but listen. not only is it the morally right thing to do, but more than anything, they not building up this slave catching force just for immigrants. I hope you know that. When they round up all the immigrants, you think they just gonna wipe their hands and be done? You can't think that. Come on now. We are the final boss. As a matter of fact, oh Lord, they hate that we not slaves no more. They think the Dred Scott decision, that's the right decision. That's what they want to go back to. They're tweeting white nationalist propaganda. We are the final boss, right? So if for no other reason you don't tap into this fight, you have to think about your own self-preservation in the future, because we might not be right up next, but we in line. We're in line. They don't care. They don't care nothing about how long we done been here, that we built this whole shit. They don't care. And again, I know the other people of color be playing. They play in our face. They play in our face. They steal our shit, and then they act like we ain't got no culture. I know, girl. I know the 92%ers. I know, girl. But this is your fight too. This is because once they're done with them, where you think they're going next? So tap in.
And family, I know what everybody was thinking when she said it. I know exactly what everybody was thinking. First and foremost, I know everybody was thinking this when I put her on the screen.
Send in the clowns.
And then I know when she got to talking and spewing her rhetoric, the next thing that you started thinking was,
we? We.
At the end of the day, all this woman was talking about, everything she had to say was nothing but Oswald.
Internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection.
So let's chop this down piece by piece, family. You know, like I said, it just reeks of straight up desperation. It's just plain simple and plain pathetic. That's what it is, family. Exactly, Dark Titan. It's just pathetic. That's all this is. So we're going to go over it. Shout out to Classy K in the building. Much love to you, as well as our good sister FBA Empowerment in the building. Much love to you. Let's go over it. Let's go over the complete hot wash, as our good sister Anita just said. Let's get it.
Okay, this message is for other Black American people. This is our fight too. This is, in fact, the fight against ICE is our fight too. And I know, look, I know these motherfucking people played in our faces during the last election.
That right there should be enough to tell you exactly where this is coming from. This is coming straight out of the Democratic playbook. This is coming straight out of the Democrat shills. This is coming straight from them. Why? Because this has nothing to do with the elections. And the first thing that they make it feel, they want you to believe, is that all this is happening. And salute to our good sister Black Spider in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen. They're trying to make people believe that all this is happening. We're sitting all this out because of the election results of 2024. And to be honest with you, it's plain stupidity. The very same people that was calling us stupid for sitting out the election is now trying to make it seem like we're sitting everything out because of the election. Just 100% stupidity. But let's let her continue.
They've been playing in our face since 1619. I know, and I know you want to be like, girl, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I know, but listen. Not only is it the morally right thing to do, but more
the morally right thing to do. The morally right thing to do is exactly what we're doing right now. Minding our business, taking care of ourselves and our families, and plotting on our next move. That's it. That's all. We're sitting here concentrating on us, as we should do. Everyone else concentrates on them. And then when the dominant society turns their attention to them and concentrate on them as well, now they want us to also concentrate on them. No, that's not how things work. So this isn't about no goddamn voting. This isn't about morality. Because the moral thing has always been on our side. That's why everybody come running looking for us when something pops off. What do FBA think? Where is FBA? They're trying to convince us to speak out for a bunch of people that we shouldn't even have any eyes on at this point in time. Our eyes are on the prize. It's the morally right thing to do. Okay, let's go.
No, but listen. Not only is it the morally right thing to do, but more than anything, they not building up this slave catching force just for immigrants.
We told the immigrants they wasn't building up that slave catching force just for us. Did anybody care? Didn't anybody care? All those years we were running around here explaining to these folks, these mops, these melanated other people, that if they allow their race soldiers to do to us what they do to us, they're going to be able to get the same treatment at some point, at some time. Because when white supremacy is done with their tools, they break them. How many people pulled up a chair and lend an ear to that message? How many people actually said, hey, what these foundational Black Americans are showing and telling us is 100%, and we need to stand with them for a Black hate crime bill. We need to stand with them to make sure that there is not over abuse or overreach when it comes to justice, when it comes to us. None of them. But yet everybody wants us. And shout out to our good brother, Black Are You. Thank you for being here, family. And also thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Everybody wants us to take our eyes off of what's been going on and what continues to go on. No, we do not care at all that you folks now want to come back and say, oh, we see what you've been saying. We don't care that you think that you could tell us some nonsense like, hey, when they're done with them, they're going to circle back around to you. They never stop messing with us. And what we're saying is, you got to handle your business in the very same way we got to handle ours. We're not going to stop fighting our fight in order to pick up your fight when you wouldn't listen to us about the fight that we're fighting. Until it came knocking at your door. But let's let it continue. Shout out to our sister Cooking with Miss D in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my good sister. Let's let it continue.
I hope you know that. When they round up all the immigrants, you think they're just going to wipe their hands and be done? You can't think that. Come on now. We are the final boss, as a matter of fact. Oh, Lord, they hate that we're not slaves no more.
Man, we're the only boss. We're the only boss. You think all these other people, white supremacy had to fight through? No. All these other people were brought here in order for us to fight through. White supremacy and the system of white supremacy is our final boss. All these other people have been put and placed in between us and that wall that is the system of white supremacy. Foundational Black Americans, we're the wrecking ball. We're the wrecking ball. So instead of allowing that wrecking ball to hit that brick wall and shatter that system, they put baby walls in front of us. And they're not even brick walls. These walls are made out of plywood and god dang drywall. but they're there nonetheless. When it comes to the system of white supremacy, we know who the final boss is. And guess what? When it comes to Black empowerment, these Nabiscos know who the final boss is as well. Does not mean that we do not break down all of these other little plywood and drywalls that they place in front of us so that we can't get to that brick wall. You talking to us like they're the mini bosses that white supremacy has been trying to get through the whole time, when the white supremacy has said, no, I need this mini boss, I need this mini boss, and I need this mini boss as of right now to make sure that that wrecking ball don't hit me head on. And now all you're seeing is our final boss breaking his mini bosses. And don't act like you've never seen that before. You know, when you play video games or watch cartoons and stuff like that, you'll have the evil boss guy always beating up on his, subordinates. That's all you're seeing right here. It's the evil boss guy beating down on his subordinates. That's it. A B1 salute to our sister Mia Kim. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my sister. Let's let her continue.
They think the Dred Scott decision, that's the right decision. That's what they want to go back to. They're tweeting white nationalist propaganda. We are the final boss, right? So if for no other reason you don't tap into this fight, you have to think about your own self-preservation in the future, because
we are thinking about our own self-preservation in the future by sitting this out and letting ICE do their damn jobs. I played on this very channel so many times. Clips. I'm going to have to start reading more articles about it. How these, not just illegal immigrants, but immigration as a whole, is anti-Black. So if immigration as a whole is anti-Black, it is used in a manner in order to hold back the Black community, then one can deduce that us sitting this out is self-preservation. Us not going out there for another group of people that really don't give a damn about us is self-preservation and thinking about the future. It would be one who hates themselves that tries to convince people in their community that it benefits their community, knowing that it does not. It would have to be one who hates themselves, who wants to now go and stop for this community that hinders your own. That's not self-preservation. As a matter of fact, that's working against the laws of nature. Trying to fight for someone else's community while yours is on a dying vine. That is not self-preservation. That's self-hatred. But continue.
We might not be right up next, but we in line.
And why do people like this always get into this girl stuff? She is talking to foundational Black Americans, but everything is girl this, girl that. This is more leftist feminist propaganda.
In line. They don't care. They don't care nothing about how long we done been here, that we built this whole shit. They don't care. And again, I know the other people of color be playing. They play in our face. They play in our face. They steal our shit, and then they act like we ain't got no culture.
So if you know all of these things, why are you trying so hard to make this about us fighting for them? These folks will sit you right and look you right in the eyes. They will sit in front of you and look you dead in your eyes and then tell you, I know these people have been disrespecting you. I know that these people have been disrespecting your culture, but we got to do this for us more than them. Exactly, bad. Just shut up. Have several damn seats. I know these people are disrespectful to you. I know these people are disrespectful to your ancestor, but you got to fight for them or else you're going to be up next. Hey, I'm getting the same vibes, Mia. I'm getting the same Tether vibes. Only somebody who don't have major respect for their people, their ancestors, their history, lineage, and culture, and everything that their people have done in the country that their people has built will tell you that I know they disrespect us. I know they disrespect our people. I know they say we never did nothing and we don't have culture, but we have to protect them or else they're going to swing on back over to us now. Let me be very clear about something. If my enemies are fighting, I don't run out there to stop the fight. Let me say that again for the slow bus kids in the back of the classroom. If my two enemies are fighting, I don't go out there to try and stop the fight. I'm going to go out there and antagonize it on both sides. On both sides. Shout out to our sister Patricia A. Jones in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, as well as Golden Brown in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm going to antagonize the hell out of it. And whether people know this or not, exactly, mind my business. Whether people know this or not, this isn't just about immigration anymore. It isn't. This is why you got the Nabisco woman coming out acting all crazy about everything at this point in time, because the Nabisco woman is now figuring out, ever since that Renee woman got her ass sent to the upper room or the bottom shelf, either one, you decide where. Ever since that happened, the Nabisco woman had to look herself in the face, in the mirror, and ask herself, in the words of Michael Jackson, how can she make that change, or she could be next. So this isn't about immigration anymore. This has become a full-blown situation where the Nabisco woman is looking at the Nabisco man and saying, you're not a real protector. You're not a leader. You're not somebody I want to lead me. And the Nabisco man is looking at the Nabisco woman and saying to her,
sit down and shut the fuck up, bitch.
This is what's going on right now. So all these people trying to put us into this nonsense is just trying to get us to take on the overbearing weight of what's happening in the Nabisco community. That's all this is, family. That's it. That's all. And we're saying, hell no. So whenever you're hearing this from these people, just know that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to push us to go and fight a Nabisco fight. Let these people fight for themselves. Let these people throw their own damn hands. I don't have to take the boxing gloves away from that man. No, I'm going to let that man throw his punches, and I'm going to let her take her licks. I'm going to let her throw her punches, and I'm going to let him take his licks. Either way it go. This is not my problem. I am in the stands as a fan of the sport with a bucket of popcorn, extra butter, with my nice IPA, and I'm sitting there looking in the ring like, damn, duck, bob, weave, damn it, weave. That's it, that's all. I am not here to be the referee for this Nabisco fight. And neither are none of you, family. Not one of you was put on this earth to be the referee for the Nabisco fight. Not at all. We got to do what they do to us. Antagonize and egg it on. Instigate it, if you will. Because that's what they do to us all the damn time, family. When they see two black men going at it, they can't help but to jump their ass up in it and put their stock behind one of the horses, don't they? Let's be very clear about that. So that's exactly what we do. I know you ain't going to take that, Karen. Ooh, Brad told you to go and make him a sandwich. You going to get back in that kitchen? Ooh-wee. Oh, Brad, she said she would rather have babies with an albino monkey. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are Reese's. My bad. You are RH positive, RH negative. So you would be an albino monkey. She said she would rather have babies with the wolf somewhere. She want cubs. She don't want white babies. You gonna take that, Brad? That's what we should be doing. And that's exactly what real folks in the Black grassroots are doing. Namely, foundational Black Americans. But let's continue.
No, girl, I know the 92%ers, I know, girl, but this is your fight.
The 92%ers, once again, it goes back to political policy. It goes back to who you voted for.
This is because once they're done with them, where you think they're going next? So tap in.
Oh yeah, Miss Nixie, I remember them folks in bestiality. You know what I'm saying? They've been in the cave so long, they was walking and sleeping and fornicating with the beast in the caves. Yeah, I remember it all. I remember it all, my good sister. But family, not only, like I said, they send out your septum ring clowns, but you know who else they got to send out? They got to go to the go-tos, family. And before I play this next clip, let me play this again.
Send in the clowns.
They got to pull out their pulpit preachers to now say, you know what? We're going to have a day where nobody goes to work, nobody goes to school, no shopping. And we're going to send a message to everybody that we don't want ice in Minnesota. Well, I mean, you live in a state where it snows heavenly. I mean, I don't think you have any control over that. But let's let them go off.
So Friday, January 23rd, we're asking everybody to pause, to stop, to rest, to reflect, and to fast and pray and come collectively together to not spend any money. Every Minnesotan no work, no school, no shopping, so that we can send a message to not just Minnesota, but to this nation. We want ICE out of here, and that there should be no investment in a militaristic force like ICE that comes in and terrorizes and oppresses the people in this state and all across this nation. So we're asking for a pause. We're asking people not to go to work. We're asking businesses to close that day. We'll gather here downtown at 2:00 to really reflect, come together, pray, and just kind of be together, but also send this message that this is unacceptable and we're not going to take it. Friday, January 23rd, come join us.
Family, did you see this man when Sawyer Massey was unalived in her own damn house? I don't remember seeing this man at all. Were there any national, no work, no school, no shopping situations after that? Was anybody out here calling for a boycott? Saying, hey, we want the police out of our towns. We want the police out of our states. I didn't hear any of this. But yet, a Nabisco woman gets unalived because she didn't want to comply. She wanted to use her vehicle as a weapon. And she caught them hot things. Now they want us out here doing for everyone else what they never called for us to do for ourselves. Like I said, these people show themselves to be not just pathetic, but they show themselves to be the self-hating Negroes that they really are. When everything happens to everyone else, we got to be on the front line because it's our moral duty. No, it isn't. Our moral duty is to make sure that our ancestors receive the justice claim that is owed to our ancestors. That is our moral obligation. Our moral obligation is to make sure that our children don't have to live through the same thing that we've lived through, and that their grandparents lived through, and that their great-grandparents lived through, and that their great-great-grandparents lived through. This is our moral obligation. Our moral obligation is to make sure we see reparations for everything that was taken and destroyed by this American government and the people of it. This is our obligation. And nothing outside of that will change our obligation. And no one that you send to our community to try to wag a finger at us will change our obligation. And the cold part about it is you're highly upset that you ain't got one person that you can point the finger to and say, if we take him out or take her out, then the obligation will change. That's what's really getting to these people, that they can't point to one person and say, take that person out, and then the obligation will change. Because the Black grassroots have understood the assignment. The Black grassroots have picked up the obligation individually and put it on our backs. The understanding of what that obligation means for us, the understanding of what that obligation means for our children, and the understanding of what that obligation means for our ancestors. So all these folks right here, they're livid. They're livid because they can't convince you to pick up the shield for the Nabisco woman, the same Nabisco woman that was brutal to you. The same Nabisco woman that didn't want black men to have voting rights if the Nabisco woman didn't have voting rights. And shout out to our foundational Black American queens who fought against that nonsense. That's what they don't want, family. They don't want this movement, the delineation movement, the minding our business movement, the reparations are nothing movement, the tangibles are no vote movement. They don't want this to be just an obligation of the Black grassroots. Because then nobody and nothing can take that away from the Black grassroots. No matter who passes away, no matter who's assassinated, no matter who's imprisoned, nothing will change that obligation. Exactly, my sister. It will always be cut the damn check. Shout out to our good brother, still Kevin Trees in the building. Much love to you, my good brother, as well as James Leon in the building. Much love to you as well as Sexy Red in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And let me give a B1 salute to our good sister, Bad72. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my sister. Now, I want to remind you who they want you to be out there jumping on the front line for. Let's go here, family. They're saying a lot of wild stuff, but I have never heard nobody say nothing as wild as this woman about to say right here. This woman said that the Nabisco man, the Trump regime, has threw her body into early stages of menopause. You cannot make this up, family. You cannot make this up. I tell you, the Most High be writing this with his own heavenly hands. I guarantee it. This is way too funny. Let's get into it.
This whole entire administration is so fucked. I'll tell you, it's so fucked. It actually put my body into menopause. I am so thoroughly repulsed by fucking Donald Trump and all of his cronies, and they literally threw my body into menopause. It's like in Twilight when the vampires come around and more wolves start turning. They are literally turning American women into women going through menopause because we are so fucking repulsed by you incels. Fuck you. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck everyone who follows him. You all are disgusting fucking pigs.
Now, hold on. These are her brothers she's talking about. These are her sons she's talking about, her grandfathers, her uncles, her cousins she's talking about. Damn, Karen. Are you that mad? Angelic says she's been in menopause for at least 10 years. I can't. Oh, you can see it all over her face. You can guarantee that. Shout out to our sister Sexy Red. Thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, sister. And as well for your second super chat. I appreciate your contributions, my good sister. Thank you very much. Family, she had to double back. She had to double back. Don't get it confused. She had to say some more. Now, I want you to tell me, family, can you see the menopause feeding and bleeding out through her forehead, through her pores? It's oozing out of her. Shout out to Earl in the building. B1 salute and shalom. Thank you for being here, good brother. Let's go here.
Fuck you, Trump, you stupid ass motherfucker. Go ahead and threaten us with the Insurrection Act. Go ahead and fucking do it. You're going to see what fucking happens. I hope you have a really good hiding spot. That's not a threat for me. That is a literal fact from probably 2/3 of the United States citizens. You also want to cut federal funding to blue states? Fucking do it. We don't use your fucking money. We give out more fucking federal money than we get back. So go ahead. Keep fucking threatening us. You small dick, fucking fermented brain, fart smelling, shits in his pants, fucking pedophile. Get fucked.
I would like to say off the bat,
Fuck you, Trump, you stupid ass
for
motherfucker.
all of the agents that are listening, foundational Black Americans, do not support anything this woman said. We do not support any type of threats towards the president of these United States. And we will not be going out there to support anybody who's out here saying any type of oppish nonsense like that, trying to put a target on our backs. Yeah, we're not going to do it. These are the people that they want you to put your sword down for and get out there on the front line. These folks. No. Y'all go ahead and handle your candle. A B1 salute to Cultural Superpower in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Yeah, why is it that whenever people are trying to pull us into situations, there's always some radical person there trying to make it seem really like, everybody, you heard what this woman said. This isn't a threat. I'm just speaking for probably two-thirds of Americans. You ain't speaking for us. You ain't speaking for us. You go ahead and handle your candle when your Nabisco man come hammering down. That's all I got to say. Like I said, family, they're trying their hardest. They're trying their hardest. And they want you to know that this is the war. This isn't just, like I said, this isn't just about immigration anymore. This is a hardcore war between the Nabisco man and the Nabisco woman. And the Nabisco woman is out here telling you verbatim that these are their fellow comrades, their fellow soldiers in arms. Let's go here.
I'm getting tired of watching people just filming our comrades being fucking pummeled by Gestapo. Are we not, when we are organizing, are we not taking the time on teaching our fucking protesters on how to reclaim their comrades when they are snatched by law enforcement? Is no one teaching you the scoop and run? Is no one teaching you that?
Family, have you ever been taught the scoop and run? If you ever had to go out and protest, I need you to put it in the chat. Let me know. Have you ever been taught to scoop and run? I have never seen the scoop and run. I have never been taught the scoop and run. I have never felt the need for the scoop and run. Why? Because when we out there protesting, and every time I've been out there protesting, running was never on my mind at all. Standing on business was on my mind, but I just have to know, was anybody who's ever been out there protesting where you taught to scoop and run?
When they are snatched by law enforcement, is no one teaching you the scoop and run? Is no one teaching you that? We have to stop moving from a place of fear. No more filming. It's time to get your fucking elbows dirty, okay? Okay, when your friend's on the goddamn ground, stop filming it. Maybe 10 seconds of that, that's what you need. And then you need to get your ass in there and get the fuck on top of them. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all act like we don't have the fucking means to do this. I've reclaimed plenty of protesters in my fucking day. And I have gone hand to hand with these cocksuckers in this fucking military gear. Fuck them. Stop letting them control you. I'm getting...
Not Lumberjack Linda. Lumberjack Linda out there teaching you to scoop and run. Oh, man, you cannot make this up, family. These are the folks they want you to be on the front lines with. I'm trying to get you. This is what I want people to clearly understand. This is not about us. This is not about immigration any further. This is about the Nabisco man and the Nabisco woman and their intermingling and their war. The gender war has come home to roost in the real place where it really be taking place, in the Nabisco home. Okay, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. They're out here calling out their Nabisco husbands right now, family. You don't believe me? Okay, let's go here.
I actually don't have a single friend who is like thrilled with how their husband is reacting to all this. Most of them are describing their husbands as ostriching, sticking their heads in the sand and pretending like nothing is happening. Meanwhile, my friends, their wives, are trying to figure out, how are we going to continue normal life for our children through this? How are we going to prepare and protect ourselves? And their husbands are like, stop being so emotional. You're overreacting. I mean, do we see what's happening? Hello. It's time to wake up. Protect your family. Like, my friends are losing complete faith in their partners at this point. The divorces that are going to happen after all this, it's going to be an unprecedented number because you all are failing your families.
A B1 salute to our good brother Black Truth United in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. And thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. And let me give a B1 salute to our family, Crystal Watson in the building. Look, I got the name right this time. Bop, 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 bop. And shout out to Zavon Scott, our good brother in the building. Much love to you. Family, did y'all hear what she said? The divorces that's going to be coming after this is going to be record-breaking, monumental. When I said that they are in their Nabisco homes dealing with the consequences of their actions outside of the Nabisco home, this is what I mean. This is not our business. Let these folks fight it out. I am Don King at this point in time. I am the promoter of the fight. Only in America, damn it. Only in America. Get me my bucket of popcorn. Oh, family. So it goes from the Nabisco man and the Nabisco woman getting into it, and the Nabisco man not really rocking with the Nabisco woman because the Nabisco woman is like, hey, you ain't on the front lines. You ain't protecting us like you should. You are not protecting us like you should be. And the Nabisco man, you know what he's saying to her?
Sit down and shut the fuck up, bitch!
Let's go here. Let's go here.
Hey, white men, they're killing white ladies in the street, so it's now your time. It's your time to step up. Come on. You want to be a white knight? You want to be a white knight so bad, then do it. It's time. Let's go. Let's go, white men. Yeah.
Now, family, I want you to understand the gravity of what I just showed you. I want you to understand the gravity of what I just showed you. The Nabisco woman telling the Nabisco man, hey, they're killing Nabisco women out in these streets. You want to be a white knight? Now is your chance. But who was it that unalived the Nabisco woman in the middle of the street? It was another Nabisco man. So what is the Nabisco woman saying to the Nabisco man? Go out there and unalive each other. Because one of you unalived one of us. Oh, yes, family. This is what's happening in the Nabisco world. Now, we got to go over here to this lady who says conservatives, well, you know, conservatives shouldn't be able to vote, negating the fact that those conservatives are her brothers, are her dads and grandfathers and great uncles and cousins. Let's go.
Conservatives shouldn't be allowed to vote. Conservatives should have no say in how this country runs. America, the United States of America, is a progressive country. America is crying out. She is dying to break from the shackles of the white man and progress. America deserves better, and so do Americans. Every single person in this country deserves better. And with the conservatives, they want to take us back to 1950, where men had all the power and all the control. That is not what the United States of America is meant for.
Family, she's telling you verbatim what this is all about for these women. She is telling you verbatim that this is once again another feminist movement. And you got these bootlicking, tap dancing Negroes trying to convince you and myself to get out on the front lines once again in front of the feminists and protect the feminists of today. Oh, family, like I said, this is not for us to be partaking in. Go and put on your finest Don King wig. I'm going to find a goddamn American flag suit and tie set. And I'm going to be in the background, only in America, only in America, only in America. That's all I'm going to say. Because all this stuff that these folks are trying to convince you to get out there and fight for, it only benefits the Nabisco woman. That's what this is all about. And when it comes down to us, we already know.
Yeah, problem. Yeah, that's just not my problem. No.
Whatsoever. And did y'all hear her say, America is yearning to be broken from the shackles of the white man? Will somebody please think of the children? This is all I gotta say.
Nigga, please.
That's it. That's all.
It is 2026. Everyone in this country should be thriving. Every single fucking person. Conservatives shouldn't be allowed to vote.
All right. I want to go here. Let's go here.
Do we just stop coexisting with these people? Because honestly, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm physically, mentally, and emotionally fucking drained. I have to put on a face every day like everything's fine, and I have to go to work, and I have to sell shit, and I have to come home and hang out with my kid and do his homework, and then put him on the bus to go to school, while people are literally getting shot in the street, and we're watching it, and they're telling us we're not saying what we're saying. I just feel like I'm going crazy. Like 90% of the people that I have to see every day live in a completely different reality than I do. And I'm crying on the fucking internet. I am just so exhausted.
Family. I would have to agree with her. I believe the majority of people live in a different reality than this woman. Family, you got to call a spade a spade. The most protected woman in the United States is now crying over the fact she don't feel protected. Make it make sense. A B1 salute to Double Dragon for this comment. That right here just tickled the hell out of me. Looks like Brad just want to watch the game and Karen's dragging him to the front lines. That's exactly what you're hearing, and this is what you're seeing. I just want to watch the damn game, woman. To just go in the kitchen and cook something and, do something. Go play with the kids. It's not that serious. And Rebecca's like, they killed a woman in the middle of the street. A white woman. It could be me next. And Brad's like, man, you're just thinking too much about this. Just chill the hell out. Oh, shout out to Troy in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let's let her continue.
I am just so exhausted. And I don't know whether to prepare for World War or Civil War. Like, what do you do? It's my first one. Kind of scared. What do you?
She said, what do you do? This is my first Civil War, first World War. What do you do? Number one, it's not a world war because everybody ain't involved in it. But, a Civil War, You got that one right on the button. You got that on your button, right on the button. But family, these are the people that you are being told to go out there and stand in front of. Now, they're telling you exactly what this is about. They're explaining to you in so many words what this is really about. And it ain't got nothing to do with us. Hell, it's becoming less and less about immigration to them. However, you do have, some Nabisco women out there celebrating the fact that some of these ICE agents are getting caught up, though, because they're Nabisco men. Let's go here.
This fine white American citizen, ICE agent Stephen Alexander Back, was one of 16 men in Minnesota just arrested for soliciting a minor for sex. Attempting to solicit a minor for sex. When approached by police about it, he said, "I'm ICE, boys." Thankfully, the police were not impressed. This man is an American citizen, probably claims Christian. He's not a drag queen. He's not an immigrant. He's a real criminal.
Now, family, I want you to notice something that this woman just did in this video clip. You notice how she praised the other race soldiers? She praised the police officers. Thank God the police officers were unimpressed. The very same people that be attacking foundational Black Americans, they don't have a problem praising. These are the same people that back the blue, who are now calling for ICE to be defunded. Oh, you think I'm joking? Oh, no. Hold on. Let me move that over here. Hold the hell up. Let me pull this down for a hot second. Because when I say these folks are out here calling for ICE to be defunded, I mean your most hick Texas-driven Nabisco is out here now calling for ICE to be defunded. Let's go.
Defunding ICE. Let's talk about it. This old Texas Paul. Hope your coffee's as good as mine. Hell, I hope it's better. No coffee in my cup today. We need to have a talk. Never been a clickbaiter. I've never been one to tell you what you want to hear to try to make you like me or follow me. I've found that it's better just to tell you the way things are and earn your trust than it is to try to bullshit you for my own attention. A lot of people out there do that, and it pisses me off. So let's talk about defunding ICE. It's not going to happen. There's a lot of people that are trying to box us into a canyon that are saying if Democrats don't shut down the government and force a defunding of ICE, well, then they just don't care. They're not willing to fight. They're losers. Let me tell you why it's not going to happen. And it has nothing to do with not caring, because defunding ICE is morally the right thing to do. Why it's not going to happen. This shutdown is happening at a critical time for most people. What's the one thing everybody's looking for right now? Day-to-day people, not folks that are tied into social media like we are. I mean, folks that are out there just every day doing what they got to do to get by. It's refunds, tax refunds. And the Republicans know this. They know that if Democrats shut down the government, they'll hold back those refunds. And now all those people that aren't plugged into politics are going to see us. The narrative that the Republicans are going to sell is that Democrats shut down the government and is tying up your refund for illegals, because they want illegals to be able to do whatever they want to do in this country. And that's the narrative they're going to spin. And it's going to win with their base, and it's going to win with people that aren't plugged into politics. So no, the Republicans aren't going to have any desire to make a deal on ICE funding. So while morally correct, it's a loser. It's a loser. It's a winner with us and our base, but it's a loser overall with the American people. So no, stop listening to the people that are telling you that Democrats have to do this. It's political suicide. There are other objectives. Defunding ICE. Let's talk about it. So
now, family, they're out here telling each other that defunding ICE is morally correct. The only reason why we can't defund ICE is because, you know, those income checks are going to be coming in and people are going to look at us. They're going to use that as a situation to point at the Democrats and say, hey, you know, these people are keeping the checks from you and all this other nonsense. Family, he said what he meant. In his mind and in the minds of a lot of these folks, they wanted to fund ICE because they feel it's moral. No, they wanted to fund ICE because then ICE can't do their jobs. And then, you know, the Democrats won't have to worry about their precious voter block that they're trying to establish going away. Shout out to A. Jones in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family, as well as our good sister Donna C. in the building. Shalom, and shout out to you, and thank you for being here. But family, these are the folks. These are the folks they want us jumping out in front of. And they also, I want to show you this because this is hilarious. The Nabisco woman, you know what she got to do. When the Nabisco woman gets involved with anything at any point in time, she has to make it about herself. And like I said, this isn't about immigration anymore. It's about the Nabisco man versus the Nabisco woman. And the Nabisco woman is out here clearly trying to send a dog whistle about how scared she is being a white woman in America at this point in time. No, family, you can't make this. You can't make this up. Let's go here. Now, first and foremost, before we get into the I'm scared Nabisco woman, this right here has become a trend for the Nabisco woman. Hopping on TikTok with this sound and just crying her crocodile tears for illegals. Let's go here. Family, 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 family. This is not the first time we've seen this. Y'all remember when Black Lives Matter came around? All these Nabisco women was putting on these performative situations. Talking about, I seen this one video where this woman painted the Black Lives Matter fist across her face, or maybe it was a filter, don't matter, but she had this filter across her face. And she was rapping this one song, and it was saying basically no freedom till there's no freedom until we're all free. Damn right I'm with it, or something like that. This Nabisco is doing this, laying in her damn bed, doing performative stunts. This is all you're seeing right here. It's performative nonsense. They're taking a situation, they making it about themselves. And if you don't see that they're making it about themselves with the fake crying and the trend and all this other crap, then I don't know what to tell you. But I can damn sure show you some more. Shout out to Melvina Miles in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for your PayPal donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, good sister. Let's continue. I'm going to show you. Like I said, now these folks are running around. Now these Nabisco women are running around crying, talking about they fear for their lives. I bullshit you not. Let's continue.
I just saw a video online that ICE is in my neighborhood.
Now notice, family. Notice the tone. I just noticed the ICE is in my neighborhood. Not a damn tear falling from her face. She's out here pulling a Kyle Rittenhouse. She out here really 100% full trying to drop a tear, and her face just won't let her do it. Let's run that back. A B1 salute and shalom to our good sister. I am Kiera in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen. Thank you for being here, as well as our good sister Astarte Jones in the building. Much love to you, my good sister queen, and thank you for being here. Let's let her do those waterworks. Maybe she's auditioning for an acting gig. Let's go.
I just saw a video online that ICE is in my neighborhood. And I'm really fucking scared. And I don't know what to do. Like, I am at work right now and I'm like, can I even go home right now? Do I need to stay here? Yeah, I just want people to know, like, truly what is happening right now is terrorism, and do not support ICE. They are not the good guys.
Family, this woman, guess my brother Double Dragon said, Rittenhouse School of Tears graduate. That's exactly what this is. Family, this woman says, I'm wondering if I could even go home. Do I stay at work? Do I stay here? You can't make this up. God dang, let's go.
Can I even go home right now? I am at work right now and I'm like, can I even go home right now? I am at work right now and I'm like, can I even go home right now? Do I need to stay here? Yeah, I just want people to know, like, truly what is happening right now is terrorism, and do not support ICE. They are not the good guys.
Family. Are y'all buying any of these crocodile tears? Now, this is a reminder. This is who they want you to get out in front of. This is the person's interest who you would be out there defending. This is the person's interest that they want you standing on the front lines for. This is how pathetic these people are. And you think that she's the only one? No. She's not the only Nabisco. Like I said, these folks are out there making it about themselves. Like I said, this is no longer about the immigration situation. If you don't understand what you're seeing, you're going to be lost. Shout out to Dr. Neely Fuller Jr. If you don't understand white supremacy, what it is and how it operates, everything that you think you know will only confuse you. Oh yeah, everything is switching right before our eyes. Let's go.
ICE is in Metro Atlanta.
I know my hair is greasy. I just woke up less than an hour ago, and I've been crying since I woke up because ICE is in Metro Atlanta, and I just am so worried about so many different people right now. This shit is really scary. ICE is in Metro Atlanta.
All right. So I could break down this Nabisco woman's talking points, but why? I told you I'm not here to be the referee. I'm here to sit and watch the show. I'm in the stands. I got on my best goddamn Don King wig, and I got on my American goddamn suit on with my tie on, and I'm screaming, "Only in America! Only in America!" So I'm gonna let the Nabisco man handle his candle. Go ahead, Nabisco man.
I'm not a huge fan of ICE either. That's why I moved to Florida. Oh, you're not talking about the weather. You're talking about federal agents.
ICE is in Metro Atlanta.
Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it?
I know my hair is greasy. I just woke up less than an hour ago, and I've been crying since I woke up
What's wrong? Why don't you tell me all about it?
because ICE is in Metro Atlanta, and I just am so worried about so many different people right now.
And what people would those be? I know you're not talking about the law-abiding citizens because they're not doing anything wrong and they're cooperating. So you must be talking about the illegals or the people protesting.
This shit is really scary.
No, you want to know what's scary is the fact that people are out here protecting illegal aliens that have done horrible fucking things such as human trafficking, pedophiles, drug traffickers that are killing people on the fucking daily with the shit that they bring over. That shit is scary. What you're crying about is not fucking scary because you're only worried about one fucking thing: protecting these same fucking people that I just talked about. Because in the very next video, you prove my fucking point to a T. Because the people that are getting fucked up are the ones that are doing shit wrong. They're impeding law enforcement. They're trying to fucking intervene. They're here illegally. Those are the ones that are getting fucked up, not people sitting at Starbucks drinking a fucking coffee. Haven't seen one video about that shit. And then you want to try and drag the Second Amendment into this shit when it's somebody that gets fucked up for doing something wrong. But when it's on the other side, oh no, guns are a fucking problem. Oh no, they're doing so much wrong. But y'all are the ones reaching for that shit now. Make that shit make sense. I'm not a huge fan of ICE either. That's why I moved to Florida. Oh,
Family, when I say what I say it definitively. Let these folks handle each other. I'm just here to watch and instigate. That is it. That is all. Why? Why instigate? Because they do it to us. And it's fun, because the truth of the matter is, them calling each other out, it's funnier than if I were to do it. Don't believe me? Look, watch this. Let's go here.
Officer, if it was safe for me and my family of 6 to drive down the road, and they said yes. We told that guy not to drive down the road. We told him it was unsafe. And then they just threw tear gas into our car and it hospitalized my baby. After we told him not to drive down there. We can't stress enough, folks. Stop putting yourself into positions where you can get into harm's way or your children can get into harm's way. Your children are not shields. Cannot use them to go to protests and stop federal officers from doing their jobs. Oh, I asked the ICE officer if it was safe for me and my family of 6 to drive down the road, and they said yes. We told that guy not to drive down the road. We told him it was unsafe. And then they just threw tear gas into our car and it hospitalized my baby. After we told him not to drive down there. We can't stress enough, folks. Stop putting yourself into positions where you can get into harm's way or your children can get into harm's way. Your children are not shields. cannot use them to go to protests and stop federal officers from doing their jobs. Oh,
Family, like I said, let these people work it out. That's it. That's all. It got nothing to do with us. And understand this, family. I want everybody to always keep in mind how fickle these people are. These people, at the drop of a hat, will change their minds. At the drop of a pen, they will go from being your best friend to your worst damn enemy. So why put us in the middle of that? Why try to force us in the middle of their fickleness? Let me show you how fickle these people are, okay? You remember all these people who were going around saying, oh, it's time to leave America. America is showing us that we need to leave America. Everybody says that all Americans need to leave America and find some sort of sanctuary somewhere else. This is all these folks have been saying. They've been out there acting as if that's the need. This is how fickle they are. So let's start out here.
The Germans are telling us from experience to run. Irish people are making folk songs about this. NATO has completely turned their backs on the US. Canada, England, Switzerland, and Sweden have opened up their borders for United States refugees. And South American countries are opening theirs for immigrants and indigenous people who are being removed from their homes. Asia has blocked their borders completely from America. So the entire world can see what kind of danger we're in, and MAGA just continues to say, thank you, Daddy Trump.
All right, family. So that is a Nabisco woman who is once again talking about how, everybody's turning their back on America, talking about how, people are needing to leave, and how even the German people are talking about, hey, you guys need to get up out of there. But when you go to this Nabisco woman, she actually left. And you know what she's saying? This Nabisco woman who actually left, she moved to Costa Rica, all due to the Donald Trump, scare tactic, the whole, the Trump derangement syndrome. She moves to Costa Rica. And you know what she finds out? That she shouldn't have moved to Costa Rica. Oh, yeah, let's go.
If you're an American who is considering leaving the country to move somewhere else, make sure that the location you choose isn't based off of fear and lack mentality. I regret moving to Costa Rica. It's a beautiful country. I love the nature and wildlife, but moving to a third world country where I don't know the language, I don't have any connections, resources, or opportunities, that didn't make my life any easier by any means. I was just so scared of what's going on in America politically that I was in fight or flight. I was like, how am I going to afford to survive? Like, how am I going to find a place to live? Like, I was freaking out. And then I came here and made my life so much harder. And now I'm trying to go back, and I just wish I didn't leave in the first place. And it's so weird to want to move to America right now with everything that's going on. But I just left so many privileges and resources behind, and I want them back. It sucks. But I kind of grew up in an interesting way. I was the poorest person in the wealthiest rooms throughout most of my childhood. I was extremely wealthy till I was age 6. I had this beautiful waterfront mansion with a private beach and pool. And then my parents got divorced, and I ended up with a parent who didn't have money. So we were living out of trailers and hotels and lower income housing. But I was still in these really wealthy situations. I was in private school and cotillions and dance lessons. And I always thought that I was so poor because I was the poorest person that I knew. And all of my friends had millionaire and billionaire parents. Now that I've traveled, I've seen real poverty, and I'm oh, I wasn't poor. But as a kid, I had these really luxurious vacations through my friends and family members where my first introduction to Costa Rica, it was when I was 17 years old. I came with my friend's family, and we stayed at exclusive resorts. We were having lunch at the Four Seasons, and same with my Hawaii experiences. My family friends took me, and we stayed at the Grand Wailea and the Hyatt, all these really fancy luxury resorts. And we would explore the areas too, but living in Nana Valley or Pahoa is very different than taking a vacation at the Grand Wailea or Four Seasons. So, my travels and moves, I've really realized how privileged I've been. And there's a lot of things that like made me run away from LA and Orange County, some traumatic experiences and terrible people. But I left a lot of resources and great people behind, and I need to be in those environments again. I really miss luxury environments.
Family. She said she really missed luxury environments. And y'all was in here tearing her ass a new one. I was in there reading it all too. I love it. Right, exactly. It was a vacation. It's not real. This woman thought she was going to be able to move to Costa Rica. And hold up, because somebody put it in the chat. I want to make sure I say this word from word, because it was hilarious, but it was also true. There we go. Her white privilege didn't work in Costa Rica. Yeah, she thought she was going to be able to flee over to Costa Rica and live the good life out there with the Nabiscos, you know what I'm saying? And found out she couldn't speak the language. She ain't got no job prospects. She can't talk to people. So, she ain't got no contacts. And now she out here crying her butt talking about, I want to go back to America. I'm working on trying to get back out there because, I don't have nothing out here. What did you think was going to happen? As I stated, these people are fickle. They want to get away from America because they say it's a tyrannical government at this point in time. Then they get to a goddamn real third world country. A real third world country, and they figure out that, real quickly, those privileges that you took for granted, everything that you thought that you was getting taken away from you in America, that's the only place that you have them. So now she wants to get back to America. That's called being fickle, ladies and gentlemen. And this is who they want you to put yourself on the front line for. No. Hell to the no. Family. From one fickle to another, I want you to also understand the type of people that they're putting you around. Because these folks are making it very clear the type of people who are out here at these protests. The type of people who they want to see you around at these protests. Let's go here. He said, imagine going to the front line for someone who sliced almonds in a potato salad. Hell no. Hell no. I wish a person would tell me to go and stand on the front line for somebody who put raisins in the potato salad. You got me messed up. You got me messed up. If you don't get out of here, anybody who's putting avocado on toast can go fight for them damn selves. And I like me some avocado. I like me some guacamole. I ain't gonna lie. But avocado on toast, you better go fight your battle. I hope it's giving you enough protein to throw them hands. But let's get to this right here. Still, Kevin, I'm telling you, man, you're hilarious. Let's go here.
We need to get ICE the fuck out of Massachusetts. My name is Erica Eiderhoven. I'm a state legislator in the Massachusetts State House. Needs to be doing everything it can to stop.
And notice all these folks that they are sending out. And I'm not just talking on TikTok. TikTok 9 times out of 10, somebody's paying somebody. And I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure about that. But you got state legislators coming out pushing this nonsense. State legislators. Oh, Reparation Nation didn't like that. Don't sleep on avocado toast with an egg on top. Hey, man, if you like it, I love it. You my good brother, man. I'm going to go ahead and give you a pass. I ain't going to cut up that black card. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to let you keep it this time. All right? But you know what I'm saying? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Shout out to my good brother, man. Let's let her continue.
We need to get ICE the fuck out of Massachusetts. My name is Erica Eiderhoven. I'm a state legislator, and the Massachusetts State House needs to be doing everything it can to stop ICE from killing, abducting, detaining, and deporting our neighbors. And there are 3 things that the Massachusetts State House can be doing to stop ICE. We have the power to pass legislation to stop the police, the courts, prisons, and jails from communicating with ICE, because ICE wants to deputize our state resources to expand their power. And yet, the Massachusetts Department of Correction and its $860 million budget still has a 287G agreement with ICE, allowing deputized officers to act as federal immigration agents.
So what is she asking? What is she campaigning for? She's campaigning for her state, her city, her town to become another sanctuary city. That's what she's doing here. Those are the laws that she's talking about putting into place to make sure that the prisons, the police, the prisons, and the state does not work with ICE. So all across these Americas, you have some sort of Democrat bootlick in some area of America trying to make more sanctuary cities. How does that benefit the Black community? How does that benefit foundational Black Americans? Our brother said, I'm ironically eating 2 avocados as I type this. All right, bro. Hey, like I said, I ain't gonna cut up the card today. I am not gonna cut up the card today, but I got my eye on you, good brother. I got my eye on you. Oh, you got still Kevin agreeing with you though. You said you got a point there though. I don't know, man. I might have to keep my eye on still Kevin too. You know what I mean? Shout out the flowers in the building. Much love to you. They're all cursing now. I understand. I bet they are. Especially because they can't get us to do what they want us to do. They ain't used to that at all. Look, I gotta watch flowers too. Avocado toast is fire. Okay. All right. I got 3. I'm watching 3 of you in this room today. Let's let her continue.
We should be cutting off all money, resources, and information to ICE, but instead, our governor is trying to cut a $360 million check to build more prisons.
Not one nickel or dime of our money should go to ICE.
Number 2, we need to stop Big Brother from spying on us and enabling ICE to track down our neighbors. Right now, anyone can buy your geolocation data, and ICE has been doing just that.
The police has been doing that since 2017 that I know of. Maybe even decades before then. I've never heard any of you call for that. I've never heard any of you say police shouldn't be getting our tax dollars. Because you're not targeted by police, are you? You're only targeted by, ooh, okay, got it, ICE. Okay, I see. Now it makes sense. Continue.
ICE also gets data from license plate readers and biometric data collected by police from a...
Hold up, Sybil. You too? Now I got to watch 4 of you? Oh, man. Hold on. 5 of you. Okay. Angelic, you too? I'm heartbroken over here. I'm getting punched in the chest. I'm getting punched in the chest. Look, he said, I need to do a poll. Let's see. You know what? I might have to do that poll at some point. I don't know how to do it from here, but god dang it, I might have to do it because god dang it, y'all out here, y'all making me feel like I'm the only person that ain't eating avocado toast with an egg on top of it. Culture is like loving it. I love it. God dang. Okay. All right. All right. Look, I got one brother. All right. Black said he lost his appetite. Okay, good, brother. Thank you. I ain't the only one around here. You know what I mean? A start to hate said no. Okay, ew. All right. Thank you. I feel a little bit better. You better not put raisins in your put my potato salad. Shout out to Noah Randall in the building. Bro, that's crazy. Andrea, you with me? All right, family. So it looks like we're a little bit balanced in here. You know what I mean? We got some that'll eat the egg with the avocado on the toast, and we got others who are losing their appetites as we speak. No. They probably be eating green bean casserole too, church. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I got my eye on some folks today. Shout out to our good brother Jesse Paris in the building. Shalom to you, family. Shalom. Still, Kevin saying, yeah, we balanced. Okay. All right, we're a balanced group. I get you. We're not a monolith, you know. Let's let this woman continue.
Even if that person was never convicted of a crime. And number 3, we need to hold ICE agents accountable to Massachusetts state criminal and civil laws. Renee Good's murder wasn't the first time ICE agents violated state law. Murder, abduction, assault, breaking someone's car window are all illegal. Federal agents do not have absolute immunity from state crime.
All things that police have done to foundational Black Americans. All things. Hold up.
ICE agents violated state law. Murder, abduction, assault, breaking someone's car window are all illegal.
All things that police officers have done to foundational Black Americans, and you have not done a video about that at all. I haven't seen anybody from your party come out and put that on blast and call for a anti-Black hate crime bill, anti-Freedman hate crime bill. This is why I'm like, why even talk to us? Everything that you're saying right now, we've been telling the world, we've been screaming from the mountaintops, and everybody had their fingers in their ears with their eyes closed. Talking about, no, I don't hear you, blah, 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 blah. That's what y'all was doing to us. So now you come out saying the exact same thing we've been telling you guys as if this is some new profound information. And it isn't. I'm with you on that, sexy. Deport her ass. I want her gone too. And probably ICE probably want her gone too. That's probably why she's so adamant about getting out there and saying this stuff. Shout out to our sister Cooking with Miss D on that one. In the real world, we don't exist to any of these people. And you're absolutely correct. Until it's time for us to exist. Until it's time for them to pick up their swords and go and fight. Shout out to Troy. All things white are unhealthy. White bread, white sugar, white milk, white people, etc., etc. And you know what? You're absolutely correct on that. I grew up and my mother would not allow us to eat white bread. It always had to be wheat. And that was the reason why, because she said it was stripped from all its nutrients. Anything that's bleached, anything, white rice, none of it. We ain't dealing with it. I don't even drink milk. You dig what I'm saying? But shout out to you for that. Let's let her continue.
Agents do not have absolute immunity from state prosecution. ICE has not been held accountable, and we need to strengthen our Massachusetts state laws now.
So call your state legislators, the governor, the attorney general to take action now to stop ICE.
No, only person I'm calling is ICE. And I'm calling them thrice. Let's move here, family. This is another type of person they want you out there with. Now, family, first thing I noticed when I seen this video was the 3 arrows pointing down. Now, family, in California, I've seen this tattoo several times, and it was all on actual Nazis. The only difference is that the arrows are crooked, right? Like a lightning bolt, because you know the lightning bolt is actually, it represents the Nazis, the 3 lightning bolts, right? This is the same tattoo that I seen in California, except for, like I said, the arrows are crooked like lightning bolts. But listen to what he says he is when exposing and talking about that tattoo.
Hello, I'm Kyle, and I am Antifa.
Now, he just claimed to be what? Antifa, while showing the sign that literally mimics a Nazi sign. But let's continue. Let's let him go. And look, remember I said that the other tattoo that I saw like this, the arrows were going crooked like a lightning bolt? You see this tattoo on his face? What does this tattoo look like? It might be written script or it could be anything, but what does it look like? Does this not look like 2 lightning bolts on his face? I'm gonna wait to press play. I want to know, family, on his face, do this look like lightning bolts to you? It could be a scratch. It could be anything. But I was trained to look deeper because I'm a person who studied sigils and the deeper meanings behind sigils. Back when I was in my Pan-African days, I was deeply into meta nature. So I love sigils. And I love that you can hide things and you can hide meanings behind sigils. So when I see this on his face and I see that tattoo on his neck, and I know I've seen a tattoo like this before, and that tattoo on his neck reminds me of the tattoo that the Nazis would wear in California. Only difference is it's not crooked like a lightning bolt. But then I look at his face and he has something on his face that looks like another lightning bolt. One can come to the conclusion that this is what he actually represents. Now, that's just digging into the mind of me. Just so y'all know how I think when I see these type of sigils. But let's get into it. And I see most of you agree. I'm getting a lot of yeses here. Yes, certainly does. Looks like the monster logo, which is also supposed to be representation of the triple lightning bolt, or the 666, or the Nazi. So yes. All right, let's get into it. I see a pedophile rapist. Hey, you might jest though. You never know with these people. We all know. Can't put it past them. Let's get it in.
Hello, I'm Kyle, and I am Antifa. We are under occupation, and we are fighting back with every tool we have at our disposal. That has been extremely effective, and we have pushed ICE so hard that they have doubled their size and they have increased the severity of their tactics in an attempt to scare us into submission. They're brutalizing children. They're kidnapping people from legal employment. They're kicking in front doors without warrants.
Family, how are you brutalizing people with legal employment if you're not here legally? Can anybody answer that question for me? How can you brutalize people that's here with legal employment if they're not here legally? Do you see the double talk these people be running with? And when I'm talking about these people, I'm not talking about Democrats. I'm not talking about Republicans. I'm talking about Nabiscos. It's double talk. They continuously speak double talk, thinking that we're not smart enough to pick it up, thinking that we're too stupid. It's going to fly right over our damn heads. A B1 salute to our good brother Crew Reality in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Let's let them continue.
They're brutalizing children. They're kidnapping people from legal employment. They're kicking in front doors without warrants. They are brutalizing people in public and then laughing and joking about it. This is where ICE has come to die. I'm more than willing to keep the peace if they will go back to wherever they fucking crawled out of and leave us alone.
Family, this is the people they want you out there with. They want you to jump on the front lines with this man. This man just said out of his mouth verbatim, I'm willing to keep the peace if they leave and go back to wherever the F they come from. Not, I don't even want to say not understanding, because they understand, negating the fact that every goddamn state have ICE facilities. Every goddamn state have ICE offices. Every goddamn state is supposed to have ICE agencies within it. So you're out here making threats to federal agents for doing their job. Now, I don't even want to say where were you when it was happening to us, because I'm sure you was out there antagonizing them while we was doing our marches like Antifa was doing while I was out there stopping for George Floyd in 2020. Where I had to gang bang on a bunch of people and let them know, hey, don't bring that shit around us because there's children out here. And if they start going off and doing anything to the crowd and these children get hurt, oh, I'm going to pull my strap and I'm going to do, never mind. Let me rephrase. I'm down to protect my children. And I'm not talking about going after the police. I was talking about going after them. You brought this. Let me be very clear. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what I will or won't do. I'm saying what I'm not going to fucking allow. And for those who don't like when I curse, please forgive me on that, but it was very warranted. Because they were out there throwing water bottles at the police. They were out there trying to break windows. They were out there doing the most dumb stuff, trying to be loud, trying to be very antagonizing, all walking by a bunch of peaceful protesters so that they can equate us with them. That's what this has always been about whenever they try to get us out there with these folks. These folks have always tried to make us out to be the bad guy. Y'all remember when they were breaking into stores and it was all Nabisco people and they were trying to claim it was black folk? All Nabisco people. We ain't nowhere to be found. There was another video clip of us protesting, and all the brothers had to get together and gangbang on the goddamn Antifa members, telling them to get away from the stores because they were trying to go up in the stores and rob the stores. This is what they want. They want to equate us with the terrorist type nonsense. Family, think about it like this. You remember back 2019, they were trying to make foundational Black Americans terrorists, and we wasn't even in the streets. They tried to say that foundational Black Americans are a Black nationalist group. So what do you think they're going to say and do if you're found on the front line with these people? I just want to remind folk exactly what we're dealing with, because they damn sure want you to have a short memory. And I play this clip often, and I'm going to play it again because it's always going to be relevant.
But the axe forgets, the tree remembers. You can't have a short memory and be Black. You open yourself up for attack. You got to have a long memory because you're singing a long song. Y'all feel me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we all do. Because we know the game and we know how it's played. And they're counting on people not to know the game and not to know how they play it. But that's the job of the new Black media, to make sure people know. That's the job of the new Black media, is to remind folks. And that's the job of the Black grassroots, to make sure everybody know that we know. I agree with you 100%, my sister. She says, right, these people are conniving. These people are trifling. These are the people that will do any and everything in their playbook to make sure you stay in line. And now they're trying to convince you to get on the front line for their Nabisco woman. Let's let it continue.
We want to know who they are. We will identify every single one of them, and we will prosecute them to the full extent of the law. And
if they're working for the federal government and they're doing their job, how are you going to prosecute them to the full extent of the law when they're following the full extent of the law? Because whether you folks know it or not, your state does not exceed federal law. States shall make no law that exceeds federal law. So what are we talking about here? What are you talking about? How are you going to prosecute a federal agent for doing the job that he is actually given to do? And you never hear them talking like this unless it's about immigration. You don't hear none of these folks running around here talking like they're going to arrest police officers for doing what they do to foundational Black Americans. I've never heard it in that sense. We're going to prosecute you to the full extent of the law. No, it's these very same people that look like him that talk about back to blue. Blue lives matter. Barack Obama signed Blue Lives Matter law into effect. That gave the police more protections. Joe Biden took money from other places and reallocated it to the police departments across the nations. But all of a sudden, when it's ICE, it's You out here giving ultimatums? Somebody make it make sense. I can't understand it. Somebody please help me over, and understand. But let's continue.
That has to be done at the barrel of a gun. Then let us have a little fucking fun.
Like I said, family, these are the folks that they want you out there rocking with. They want you on the front lines with this man so they can make sure that you are implicated with everything that this man does, says, and have to do. And kudos to all of you for saying, hell no, we won't go. Now, it's that time. We got to talk about the most pathetic thing I've seen in the past 2 years of them trying to get us out there. And you all know what I'm talking about. You all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this facade, this cosplay, the disrespect of a legacy of the Black Panther Party. Family, let me first start off by saying a B1 salute and a rest in power to Huey P. Newton, as well as Fred Hampton. And I want to give a B1 salute to anybody that was a part of the Black Panther Party who was imprisoned, who was lied on, or unalived. I start that way because I want to make sure I give honor to the ancestors that stood on business for us. It will always be Free Huey. Shout out to Double Dragon. Shout out to Double Dragon. It will always be Free Huey. It will always be Free Asada. It will always be. And I want everybody to understand how disrespectful it is that these people, and I'm pretty sure it's the Democratic Party, decided to come in and try to rehash something that had nothing to do with nothing. The only thing it had to do with is our history here in America fighting the oppressor. Not fighting for the people that fight for the oppressor. It's disrespectful and it is egregious. Especially to send out some dude who isn't a foundational Black American, who has, I believe, Dominican descent. To go out there and act as a chairman of an organization that was put together to protect Black Americans. And I got to give another shout out to anybody in your families out there, and shout out to our good sister Bad for saying this. My mom was. Anybody who was out there fighting for us as a Black Panther, a Deacon of Defense, or anything other that fought for us. So Hugo P. Newton, Jorge P. Newton, your disrespect has gotten the attention that you wanted, but just not for the reason you wanted to get it. I want you to understand that, Jorge. I want you to understand that, Hugo. I want you to understand that I don't give a damn if you're dressing in all black and putting on whatever the Black Panthers had on. From the beret to even the guns. You are not a Huey P. Newton. You will never be a Huey P. Newton. You're not even a Darren Seals. And shout out to our good brother Darren Seals. Rest in power to him. You're nowhere near these people. And everything that you say and everything that you do only shows people more and more how you are not us and we are not you, and you should not be speaking with that beret on. You need to be carrying your ass back over there to the Dominican Republic and find you a new goddamn mascot. We are not to be put on and taken off like costumes. And we are not so stupid that we hear the talking points of somebody who's obviously cosplaying in a foundational Black American revolutionary costume and not know that you are a goddamn op. We actually went through COINTELPRO. And we're going through Tether Intel Pro. Shout out to Black Alpha Network for that. So you think that we can't just call you folks out at the drop of a freaking dime? Oh, if you don't believe that we can, we'll show you that we will. Now, let's get over to what Hugo P. Newton had to say. Let's get over here. Give me 1 second, family. I don't know why it's been doing this as of lately, but StreamYard has been kind of tripping. There we go. All right. Now, let's get over here. This man think just because he light skinned, we was going to give him the same treatment as Huey P. But the difference between you and Huey P and you and me is that me and Huey, we have that lineage that ties back all the way to the slave fields. You, sir, from all the paperwork checking that we did on you, we ain't found it. But we found that Dominica. We found that Dominica. I'm gonna be honest with you, Rashad. Much love to you. Pink Panther Party. I would never. I don't give a damn what color it is. That's still giving them too much. Damn, they can never be a Panther Party. We can call them maybe the Pink Bushmeat Party. We can call them maybe the Pink Meerkat Party. How about calling them, the Pink Pussycat Party? But Panther Party? Nah. The panther is one of the most vicious animals that you're going to ever come across. See, a lot of people don't know that the panther, there's really no difference between a panther, a cougar, a lion, a tiger, or any other big cat except for the breed of family that they come from. They're all vicious cats. However, the pussycat, the pussycat, that name fits. Oh, that fits so much better. It fits so much better because they can't stand on their own. They need others to protect them, and they're really not for the shits. But let's let him get off. Let's see what he has to say. Pause.
Power to the people. I'm Chairman Paul Burton from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. I want to address a couple things. Thing number one, I see a lot of people asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants.
First and foremost, a lot of people are asking why are the Black Panthers going up against ICE for the immigrants, because all of us and most of us know that you're not the Black Panthers. You're not the Black Panthers of old because you'd have been cracked out or in jail. And you're not the Black Panthers that was descendants of those Black Panthers because folks know folks and folks got to talking to folks, and we got some folks who came out and said, we don't know you, nigga. And we got some folks who know some folks who came out who said, God dang it, we would never do this, nigga. So yeah, nobody's asking why would Black Panthers go and fight for immigrants, because we understand that the Black Panthers aren't out there fighting for immigrants. We have Tether Panthers. Once again, shout out to Black Alpha for that. We have Pink Pussy Cats. We have Pink Zebra Legs. Pink Giraffe Necks. But Black Panthers, yeah, we don't see that there, buddy. The spoiled menudo party. Yes. Got a little bit too much advantages, and now they just want to keep that menudo party going. No, buddy, you got to take that home. Exactly, impersonation. Let's let them continue.
Well, I want to tell you something. The Black Panther Party is not a black nationalist organization.
How, Sway? How, Sway? Because, you know, the Black Panther Party for Defense is not only, and was not only, black nationalist people who stood for black people, started carrying guns because the police was unaliving black people in our neighborhoods and getting away with it, and just being able to do things with impunity. And that's why the Black Panther Party for Defense was actually created. However, they wasn't even the first people to use the name. They wasn't even the first people to use the name. The first people to use the name was what? The 761st Division, if I'm correct. And they represented the Army Regiment. So, you know, there's a lot deeper history than what you're trying to say here, buddy. But continue.
The new Black Panther Party might be. I'm not sure.
You are the new Black Panther Party. You're the one that came out using the name out of nowhere, and nobody knows who the hell you are. That seems like new to me. But continue, go ahead.
Revolutionary Black Panther Party might be. Any of these variations of Black Panther parties might be. But the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that stands as allies with oppressed people, no matter what their ethnic background is.
How do you corroborate that? Because everything that we saw and all the clips that we have proves otherwise. So how do you corroborate that fact? If it's a fact, it's not a fact. But I'm just speaking devil advocate. Let's just play devil's advocate for a second. Let's say that was true. How would you corroborate that fact when both Huey P. and Bobby Seale, neither has said that? Fred Hampton never said that. There are Black Panthers that are still alive today. They're not standing with you, and they never said that what you said either. So how do you corroborate that? You can't. Unless you have some of those Black Panthers that was under Huey P. Newton standing with you, saying this is the next of the generation. You can't corroborate that any Panthers stand on what you're talking about. As a matter of fact, I can actually prove that the descendants of those folks stand against what you're talking about. But let's continue.
No matter what their cultural background is. So just like my predecessors stood up against the United States of America's imperialist regime with Vietnam, to stop the Vietnam War. I don't know if you know your history, you know the Black Panther Party.
The Black Panther Party stood against the Vietnam War because they were trying to send Black people to the Vietnam War. In the very same way, they wanted to send Ali to the Vietnam War. And what did Ali say? Those people ain't did nothing to me. You my enemy. You the person that I got to fight with. So let's be very clear. It was not because of the fact they opposed it. It was more because they opposed them drafting foundational Black Americans to go fight a fight that was not ours. But let's get into it. Let's continue. Exactly. They're trying to rewrite history. And this is why folks such as myself and yourself and all of the people here, all of the good brothers and sisters in the Black grassroots, we are standing firm and we are calling it out because God damn it, you're not going to be disrespectful to our ancestors. And you're not going to rewrite our history in order to benefit a whole nother group of freaking people that don't even like us. Continue.
Party was strictly opposed to the Vietnam War. We had the Rainbow Coalition with all different ethnic groups coming together and fighting against the regime together. That's what we stand for. All power to the people.
Why did you have a Rainbow Coalition if people within the within the Black Panther Party worked with everybody? If the Black Panther Party stood for everybody, why would they need a Rainbow Coalition? Why would they need to be a Brown Berets? Why would they need to be a White Panthers? It's because, and this is my humble opinion, and you guys let me know in the chat if you feel like I'm correct or wrong. But just like how they were trying to infiltrate all these other pro-Black organizations by using tethers and using outsiders, they saw the Black Panther Party. They wasn't just about foundational Black Americans, but about protecting foundational Black Americans and feeding foundational Black Americans. I feel like they sent out in all of these different type of people to see who would be able to infiltrate. So you had the Mexicans, even though the goddamn president of LULAC said, We do not want to align with the Negro. Let them fight their own battles. But yet they still send the Mexican in to want to join, quote unquote, the Black Panthers. And the Black Panthers told them straight up, no, you can't join this organization. You can start your own and we could be cool. However, this is our organization. It's the same thing when they sent in Nabisco to try to join the organization. Huey P. Newton said, no, you guys can't join the organization. You can start like a White Panther Party or something like that, but you can't join the Black Panther Party. And to be honest with you, Huey P. didn't even think they were going to do that. But they did. All of these organizations need to be created because of the fact that we wasn't being inclusive within our organization at all. That's why you have a rainbow coalition. Let's be very clear. And yes, my sister, and it's happening again. They're trying their hardest. Let's let them continue before we get to the funniest of this.
There's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. We have different ethnic backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? We have different cultural backgrounds.
There's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. That's not what the Black Panthers preached. There's only one race on the planet, but yet we were still being unallied by somebody who don't care about it only being one race. They care about the melanin coating in your skin. They care about how well we were doing over them. These folks never care that there's only one type of race, and that's the human race. No. And that's why the Black Panthers, for defense, took up arms against the tyrannical government. Shout out to Cultural Superpower. Great statement. They need our energy in these streets. It's a no for me. And it's a no for me too. And I'm going to say it like Randy Jackson. It's a no for me, dog. All day. Continue.
Different skin colors, you know, different languages and ideology. But we're all part of one human race. You know what I'm saying? So we're not a nationalist group or an international group. And then another thing, you know, I got people from my past, like this one elderly man. I'm not going to say his name, but they like to troll me and, you know, try to call me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past. And, you know, I don't care. You know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for, wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people from ICE.
Whose people? What people? You ain't talking about foundational Black Americans. See, notice what he said. He made sure to put a possessive term on that. My job, I'm here to protect my people. Foundational Black Americans know that, yeah, none of that right there. None of this is your people. We look out, we don't see our people being snatched up by ICE. We don't look out and see our people being kidnapped or disappeared by ICE. The most we see is our people being pulled to the side, detained for a little bit, and then let go. Why? Because we're non-deportable. That's it. That's all. And shout out to A Law Solution in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, as well as thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, good brother. Now, our sister, because, you know, A Law Solution, that's No gender there, but much love to you. Thank you very much. Now, family, I want to show you the comedy that they're calling the Black Panther Party. Let's go here.
And on behalf of the Black Panther Party for self-defense and every revolutionary
family
nationwide.
You got 3 melanated people here, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-melanated people in the background pushing his nonsensical rhetoric. Shout out to Cultural Superpower for this. Trayvon, Tamir, Sandra, etc. could have used some backup, and I am with you 100-fold. And this is what another reason why nobody is paying this man any type of relevancy or giving him any type of relevancy, because God dang it, where were you during the time foundational Black Americans needed you? Now, all of a sudden, you want to pick up arms once again for a white woman that decided to try to use her vehicle as a goddamn weapon? You're supposed to be the Black Panther Party for defense of Black Americans. But you're basically saying we're the Black Panther Party for defense of a white woman who decided that privilege wasn't enough. Really? But let's let them continue.
Agrees with this cause. I want to first, I'm telling all my comrades, every Black Panther out there, we're going to stop calling the pigs pigs, and we're going to refer to them by their actual name. We're going to call them slave catchers. So when you confront the slave catchers, call them slave catchers.
How is ICE slave catchers? They're not going after the descendants of slaves. How would they be slave catchers? They're going after illegals. When were those illegals slaves here in America? Don't worry, I'll wait, because these are questions that a logical thinking person would ask. Where were these illegals slaves in America? You can't call a group slave catchers if their job isn't tasked with going out and catching slaves. If the people that are here illegally were never slaves here in America, then how is ICE slave catchers? Now, we can say that about the police department. Why? Because the police came directly out of slave catchers, the slave patrol. The police department is the baby of the slave patrol. I'm just asking because, you know, logical people have questions that need answers. Hugo? A B1 salute to our good brother Leonard Day Yuta in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Breeze Omega in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good brother, as well as, give me 1 second, because I saw my good brother come on into the chat. Give me 1 good second, family. Our good brother John Son in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here as well, my good brother. Let's let him continue, shall we?
You address the slave catchers, call them slave catchers. From now on, the only way we refer to the pigs, Black Panther Party for self-defense, is we call them slave catchers. And I would like to tell all my brothers and sisters nationwide, stop referring to them as what they are. And I know it's a lot of people out there that say, oh, well, this cop is a good cop and this cop is...
Is that a Black American family? Is that FBA family? I don't see an FBA. I see one woman that's melanated. I see another Negro that's melanated. He is not one of us, though. I doubt if she's one of us, if she's with him and he's not one of us. Or anybody with them, to be honest with you. Is that Bruce Lee in the back? Nah. That got too much of a wide face to be Bruce Lee. That's more like Acne Chan. Yeah, that looks like Acne Chan. That's what we're going to go with there, buddy. Much love to you, my good sister Aquarius. Minded in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as always, my good sister. As always. Hail to the nah. I'm trying to tell you. Let's continue.
Once they put on that badge, once they take that oath, they're taking the oath to the Slave Catcher Patrol. And I take it, they call the police officers now, but their name's Slave Catcher Patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been. Every black officer out there, shame on you. And I'm gonna tell you why. You know how the black police officer came into fruition? Back in the day, what a slave owner would do would go to one of the slaves and say, hey, if you'll help me catch my property.
Family, why is it that this man is getting all this attention? He's not getting no real attention because real attention means it's coming from us. He was granted attention from us because he's standing on business. He has what I call manufactured attention. When you stand up for black people, let's be very clear and very honest. You're not going to really get no news broadcast just popping up when nobody knows who the hell you are. You got to have a name. You got to have a name. And none of us trust nobody who comes around here without a name, who don't have any type of background on doing the work. Nobody got paperwork showing that he stands on business, especially lineage business. He ain't got no type of clout. So, of course, the Democratic Party, they have to manufacture clout. They have to manufacture something that makes you believe that this man is fighting for us. In the very same way that Afeni Shakur type chick was in that situation where it looked like they sprayed her with mace in the eyes, but then she's walking down talking about, I will be okay, but our children will not be okay. This is Gestapo. In the very same way, when she was released, all of a sudden she's released in a jumpsuit from the goddamn courthouse, one. And there's all those people there cheering for her and lifting her over their shoulders. This is just another one of those situations. The same thing with that Master J character, who would come out all the time talking a lot of crazy nonsense, talking about how he speaks for black people, and everybody was like, no, he don't. And he ended up being the goddamn op. This is the same thing that they're doing with this idiot. Let's go here.
You ain't gonna work me again. Shut your ass up. You better not start to work me again. Shut your ass up. Right. I'm right here. Okay, take another step. I know. Right. I know I'm right. You shouldn't have a badge on you, fucking bully. This is what's going on. If the people in the community are mad about what y'all doing, you should be listening to what they say, trying to fix it. Not getting in their face talking about, I wish you would, because I will. I'm not scared. You see how many of y'all, comrades, walk 50 feet that way. Walk 50 feet that way. Excuse me, can y'all back up just a little bit? I want to display something. I'm by myself. I'm not scared of all of y'all. Right? I'm telling you, if black people are brutalized in Philadelphia, we gonna get involved. We don't want to get involved. We want to serve the community together. We want to stop the drugs and stuff together. But you can't be on both sides of the line. So you can't be punching people or stepping on their head or laughing at them while they're having a seizure and then want somebody to be nice to you. You see what I'm saying? If I did that, my comrades did that, I'd fuck my comrade up. My comrade wouldn't be walking around next to me in a uniform, and I wouldn't care if I got fired or sued or any of that shit because I stand for it. You supposed to stand for that. You see what I'm saying? So if you, right, but that shit right there wasn't peaceful. I hear you, but what I'm saying to you is I'm telling you why. I'm telling you where this anger come from. You see what I'm saying? If the police don't brutalize people in this neighborhood, we don't got to get with the police. But if we get video sent to us of that, we going to come yelling and screaming and ready to fight. It's not funny. That's why you're a pig. See, police officers, police officers that serve the community, they cool. But when police officers laugh at people having seizures because they slammed them on the ground, that's a pig, right? When police punching you is not part of their policy. That's a pig, right? The police officer says I would dignify everyone I encounter during the commission of my shift. If they're not.
Family, is this theater? Do you guys see theater? I see theater. Where have you been over the past 10 years? I'm not even going to say 20, just 10 years. Where have you been? I know where I've been. Yes, I've been in the streets. I've been to protests, and I've talked some shit to the popo, but I've talked the shit to the popo because people around me and know that I'm not going to allow any type of shit to go down while we out there in them streets. I didn't talk shit to popo, but guess what? Police officers, police chiefs have told me, hey, I respect everything you're doing out here. I would love to work with you at some point just to make sure that things like this don't happen. We can have peaceful protests and things like that. Because they know that if I'm saying something to one of their officers, it's because I've already said it before. It's because everybody around me has already seen that I've called out what's being done there before. I'm not going to pop up at some in some state that nobody knows me. All of a sudden, I'm talking loud to police. All of a sudden, I'm being the loudest person on the street. I didn't cuss out police officers in the most modern tone. Why? Because I wasn't there trying to bring attention to myself. What's right is right. And if I'm there to do right, I'm not trying to bring attention to myself. It's the same thing when I give money to the poor. I'm not out there telling people that I give money to the poor. Why? Because the Bible tells you when you brag about what you've done, you reap your own reward. So the point in what I'm saying here, I've been in confrontations with police officers to the point where we can agree to disagree, and they still will know that I'm not that dude to really mess with because of the fact that the people is behind me. Don't nobody know you out there. Comrade, take 50 steps that way. I want to exhibit something. If you were real, you would have already been over there, pulled to the side with them. You would have already say, officers, can we speak over here for a second? I got some things I need to say. And somebody wouldn't conveniently pull out a camera and record it. No, this is orchestrated. And notice, he's speaking to police officers. He's not speaking to ICE, but he showed up because of ICE. And think about that. Did the Democrats send out the police in order to do this orchestrated bull stuff? Because this is scripted to me. In my humble opinion, this is scripted nonsense. It's okay to not be afraid. It's okay to want to stand up for your people. But it's different when you have never done that before. Nobody has ever seen you. Nobody has ever heard of you. If Black Alpha shows up tomorrow in Texas, the people gonna get behind him because we know that man be out there. Different locations, different protests, and he will pop up on your ass. In the very same way, I will pop up on you. The black grassroots will support that. The black grassroots ain't supporting this because don't nobody freaking know you. Everybody's looking at each other like, whose man's is this? Nobody knows who you are. But all of a sudden, you're the chairman of the Black Panther Party. You got lackeys that do whatever you tell them to do. Let's let them continue.
Dignifying everybody they come encounter with, that's a pig. It says I would treat everybody with courtesy and respect. If they hop out talking like this, bald-headed bully, that's a pig. You understand what I'm saying? That man is black in the black community being a pig, right? I want y'all to know the difference. I also want you to know that you do not have to be scared of them. See what I'm saying? You don't got to be scared of them. You understand? I will get into it with them and die before I let them do anything to you, sister.
Then ask this man where he was in every other situation over the past 10 years. Just ask. If you will give your life up for that sister right there who says she's petrified, she is terrified of the police. Then why haven't we seen you until now? It took a white woman to die for you to go out there and do this? So interesting. So interesting. Shout out to our good brother William Aaron in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. So you have a problem with the Black Panther, the Black Tether Party? Yes, I have a problem with the Black Tether Party. God dang it. And I don't even want to call them Black Tether. God dang it. I'm telling you, these are pink pussies. These are not Black Panthers. These are not Black Tether. These are pink pussy tethers. Let's just leave it at that. God dang it. Shout out to our good brother William for that. And you know what you were doing, brother. You know what you were doing. Let's let this idiot continue.
You don't gotta be scared of them. And more black men in this community need to get their right. I got my record expunged. I got a gun license right here. More black people need to get their record expunged, and they need to get legally armed so that they're not the only ones with the guns. So that the punching and the slamming and the putting the foot on the head, all that shit stops. Because all three of those things happen in that camera, and they're not gonna happen while I'm here.
Okay. I will agree with him that more people need to get their records expunged. I agree with that. I will also agree that more people should get their license to carry. I agree with that also. What I will not agree with is the fact that just because you have a gun, just because you have that situation, that they won't try to treat you any kind of way. The reason for having those situations is to protect yourself. But don't think that they won't look at you as a target because of the fact you're walking down the street with one of those things on you. What do you think stop and search was for? Stop and frisk. They didn't even know that you had a gun. They didn't even know you had a chop on you. They didn't even know that you had any of these things. But guess what? They used it as an excuse to harass you. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have your power tool. I'm always for keeping your power tool with you. But I want you to see the logic, the holes in this man's logic. Fidel Castile. He was a legal gun owner. What happened? What happened? My point is, you can sit there and scream at the top of your lungs that black people need to do this, black people need to do that. But at the end of the day, we still don't know you and still don't trust you. That sounds all good. But when we look at your history and when we look at the history from 10 years ago, from now, 10 years back, we don't hear you saying the same thing for 10 years. We don't see you in the streets doing the same thing for foundational Black Americans for over 10 years. Ain't seen it. You are not vetted. And you're not a Black American. It's that simple. Shout out to our good brother 400 PV in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. I just got word that Umbre, excuse me, that Umbre is not that guy he make himself out to be. Yeah. We're going to go over some of that word here today. We're definitely going to go over some of that word before we get up out of here. Let's let him continue.
What's your name, sir? My name is Paul Birdsong. I'm the chairman of the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. What's yours? Listen, we're here to be peaceful. We're just here to make sure nothing goes on. That's what I'm here for. We don't need no hostility. There is hostility. Listen. If you don't want hostility, hold your comrades accountable. Every officer that's in that take should be arrested. What about the officers who slammed that man in there and laughed as he had to see? Well, we can take care of that. We can take care of that. Oh, we're gonna take care of it. We already filed a lawsuit for every badge number in the video. You can't make threats. I didn't make a threat. I responded to one. He said it. I said, we're the Panther Party's here. We're not gonna let you beat up on anybody here. That's not a threat. That's just defending ourselves. We're the Black Panther Party for self-defense. He got out the car and said, if I interfere with him doing his duty, it's gonna be a problem. I said, your duty's not to punch nobody, right, or kick nobody, or laugh when anybody's having a seizure. So if you illegally put your hands on somebody, I'm gonna intervene. I don't care if it's a problem. I'm not just voicing my opinion. I'm telling you that the Black people will not be the victims of the police in this community no more while we're here.
This is a phenomenal question. Why isn't he being shut down in Philly? I mean, by the Philadelphians, I got some people coming out saying that, they don't know him, but there's also, I'm like this. Usually when you're acting in this type of demeanor, the police in that city, they tend to, take you in for all kinds of things, namely obstruction. You don't see that happening here. You never really see that happening when it comes to these cosplayers and these goddamn paid activists. Aflini was the only one that you saw that happen to, but even that looked like it was staged, like a mother lover. But that's a phenomenal question, my good sister.
That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna recruit others around here. So when I leave, they're gonna continue not being the victims. Okay. Right, all right. You hold your comments accountable. I make sure mine do the right thing too. Black power. Black power.
Don't you ain't gotta watch me. So, like I said, family, when you don't have any influence, what the Democrats try to do, they try to fake it. And what did our good brother Kendrick Lamar say? They try to rig the game, but you can't fake influence. He also said, we'll get on them like that. So now we're tripping, we're sliding, we're riding to the back like Buck. Calling all these folks out. You know they're trying to fake influence when they have their tap dancing bootlicks come out and try to solidify somebody's street cred. And anytime you see this person here, you better be questioning whether or not he's working for the Democrats. Who, you might ask? Well, the only person that I could be talking about at this point in time is good old Willie D. When you see Willie D out here trying to rock with somebody that we don't rock with, you can guarantee you that the Democrats has sent him. Let's go here.
The Black Panther Party in Philly was standing on the sidewalk minding their own business when the police pulled up as usual and started harassing a group of black men. Well, they found out rather quickly that this was not just your average group of black men. These were black men who knew their rights and were not afraid to exercise them. Check it out.
I can hold my gun like this. It's the law. Philadelphia Crime Code 6108 says I can hold my long arm in my hand. Just can't hit my finger on the trigger. This is not. So don't ask me to do nothing that's against the law. Can I help you? I'm not here running my business. I'm not here to control and watch you. Anything else? Because you guys like beating up my teenagers. Somebody sent us a video of y'all beating up teenagers. It was y'all. You part of that. It was y'all. It was y'all. If you don't like to be labeled in slave catchers, you shouldn't have taken their oath, sellout. You are a sellout. You wearing their shit. You are a sellout. You ain't protecting shit. You got to do whatever they tell you to, including hurt your people. Because you walking up to me and I don't like you and I don't trust you and I don't.
The Black Panther Party in Philly.
So, family, like I said, they're trying to bestow some instant legitimacy on these people. Like they always do. They try to rig the game, but they can't fake influence. It's the same thing they did with Jasmine Crockpot, isn't it? Yeah. Out of nowhere, here she comes. She gets a seat, and she's the most ghetto ratchet chick out there, but yet she's only speaking for people who are not from foundational Black America. Yeah. That's where we are right now. People trying to rig the game. But as I stated, you can't fake influence. So they'll try to fake people who will allow you to fake influence. They'll put out their, paid shills. They're bought and paid for bootlicks. They're people who basically want to make you believe that it's actually us out there doing the work. Let's go here. You know what? Give me 1 second. Let me pull this down for a second. Okay. Let's get this fixed up. 1 second. Like I said, ever since the new update on this dang StreamYard has been doing some foul stuff there, buddy. Yep. Let's go here. Let's make sure we got that in there like that. Let's go there. All right. Pull you like this. Give me 1 second, family. We're almost done here. We're almost done. I want to make sure I got everything queued up correctly. All right. So let's go over here to the bought and paid for shills who are basically pretending that they love the fact that the new Black Panthers are back. The Black Panther parties are back. We need more people like the Black Panther Party. Let's go here.
Never run up on me. I guarantee they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace.
This is Chairman Paul from the Black Panther Party. I think we need more people with this energy. Do you guys support the Black Panther Party? This ain't the Black Panther Party from back in the day. This is the Black Panther Party from 2026.
So this person just made it very clear that this ain't the Black Panther Party from back in the day. This is Black Panthers from 2026. And what did the Black Panther Party from back in the day do that the Black Panther Party from 2026 does not? They concentrated on Black Americans and protecting Black Americans and speaking up for Black Americans. But continue.
Guys like the new Huey Newton, maybe even the next Freddie Hampton.
What happened? They touched me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out.
Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. You mean the white woman that was using her car, her vehicle as a weapon? You mean that unarmed woman? And what relevance does that have to do with the Black Panther Party? Not a damn thing. but go off.
Do you guys support the Black Panther Party? Because they're up here standing up for people's rights. They're out there standing up for the community. You think this will bring us all together, or will this divide us more? Some people think the Black Panther Party is only for black people, but that's not really the case if you do your homework. You guys think a historic movement like the Black Panther Party should stay in the past? Or are you guys excited to see the Black Panther Party now that it's evolved?
Control the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party was self-defense.
Hold the hell up. We got to break that down. This man just said, should the Black Panther Party stay in the past, or should we celebrate the fact that it evolved? Evolved from what? What has the Black Panther Party evolved from? Evolved from just being about black people? Because that's the only thing you could mean. You said that this is not the Black Panther of old. You made it very clear that you understood that this is not the same Black Panthers of the Fred Hamptons, of the Huey P. Newtons. This is the 2026 Black Panthers. So tell me, what about the Black Panthers evolved from our 1970s to the 2026? What evolved? The only thing you could be speaking about is the fact that it's not just about black people. But then you would turn around and say, most people think that the Black Panther Party only fought for black people, and that's not really true. But then turn around and say they evolved from what they used to be. Interesting. Shout out to our sister Angelic. This isn't the Black Panther Party, period. And I'm with you, period, point in black. Our good brother said 2026 Panthers are Puerto Rican and Dominican. They be out there talking about, I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Only to turn around and now they're Black Panther Party. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Continue.
We're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit.
If you like content like this, hit that follow and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, let's go here, family.
Oh my God, the Black Panther Party is back. The Black Panther Party is back. That's actually like iconic, but that's actually crazy, but that's amazing. The Black Panther.
Y'all caught the septum ring, right?
Oh my God, the Black Panther Party is back. The Black Panther Party is back. That's actually like iconic, but that's actually crazy, but that's amazing. The Black Panther Party is back. Never said that it didn't really go, but like official chapters. Oh my God, the Black Panther Party is back. The Black Panther Party is back. That's actually like iconic, but that's actually crazy.
It's actually iconic, but it's actually crazy. This is what they're trying to produce. They're trying to produce a bunch of people to think that this is a good thing. This is amazing. Oh my God, they came back. They're fighting for rights again. While negating the fact that this is totally different from what the actual Black Panthers represent. But let's let them continue. Let's go. Let's go here.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you
Family, why haven't the FBI kicked in their door yet? His door specifically. Nah, anytime black people are talking about anything positive about black folk, we start getting watched by the FBI. We get put on call lists. We get put on all kind of watch lists. Y'all people get to go out there and talk about unalived federal agents, and I ain't seen an FBI agent go by you. I ain't heard a damn thing about the FBI kicking in your front door due to terrorist threats. Now remember, Foundational Black Americans was put on a terrorist organization list, or excuse me, not terrorist organization, but they put us on a whole freaking watch list talking about we are Black nationalist groups. Whole memo sent out about Foundational Black Americans being Black nationalist groups. And you mean to tell me that this light skin, this half breed of a Puerto Rican and the goddamn Dominican can jump on all social media platforms talking about unaliving ICE agents and he can just walk around freely? Family, how many times have you seen Black kids playing with guns online and the police come knocking at their door, arresting them? How many times? But yet you're telling me that this person, this a half a breed of another half a breed, could get up there and start talking this nonsensical rhetoric, talking about unaliving ICE agents, talking about unaliving federal agents, and not one federal agent knock on the door? Not one. Not one. I have to stress this for all the people that don't understand why I'm stressing it. You have to understand the logic of the whole situation. The logic is not logicking. And if you're younger than 18, you probably wouldn't understand why the logic isn't logicking. And that's why I got to break it down in the way that I'm breaking it down. Trust me when I say, family, this stinks to all high hell. It stinks. It reeks. I think we're smelling the pink pussycats bullshit that they put inside of the litter box. This is what I'm smelling. I'm smelling something. But it is injustice. I'm smelling something, but it isn't revolution. I'm smelling, oh, I got a good whiff of that bullshit. Shout out to our good brother, Breeze Omega. This is clearly CoIntel Pro. Or in the words of our good brother, Black Alpha, CoIntether Pro. Yes, I agree with you 100% fold. But let's let it continue, shall we?
About to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns.
Places where there's a lot of immigrants at, I think we need to be in the front line escorting them. So put your life on the line for people who would never put their life on the line for you. Put your life on the line for people who don't even like you, don't like your children, and don't like your children's children. This is what he's telling you. Let's run it back just a little bit.
Make sure that they're safe, because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people. Needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe, because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means some shotgun shells will shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people.
And you see this tether over here nodding his head like, yeah. They're really trying to push this as if that's us out there. It is not. The Pink Pussycat Party is nothing like the Black Panther Party, can never be nothing like the Black Panther Party, will never be nothing like the Black Panther Party. Be very clear about that. Let me make sure everyone in the back understand that. If you need a t-shirt, let me know. I will print it up tomorrow. You are not the Black Panther Party. You can never be the Black Panther Party. It's like what Blade said in that goddamn movie, Deadpool 3. What did he say? There's only one Blade. There's ever going to only be one Blade. There's only one Black Panther Party, and there's ever going to only be one Black Panther Party. And you, sir, with your gang of mops, is not it. The tan party. I love that. The tan party. The beige yellow belt party. That's what you want to call it, The beige yellow belt party. Let's go here, family. Because they have to pull out the African and Caribbean to put their 2 cents in. But they went with the most disgusting type person. Let's go here.
The Black Panthers. If you know, you know. Let me move my hair.
If you know, you know. She don't know a damn thing. She don't know how to say the goddamn name Black Panthers. She said the Black Panthers. If you know, you know. Chick, you don't even know. Sit your ass down. This does not concern you. Or maybe it does, because you might be an illegal as well. But let's continue.
The Black Panthers. If you know, you know. Let me move my hair right here.
The Black Panthers. Sound like she was trying to put panther with painters and just intermingled them both. The Black Panthers. If you know, you know.
The Black Panthers. If you know, you know. Let me move my hair right here. Show the length. The Black Panthers, they are here. They are everywhere. That ice, baby, ice, them ice. Anywhere that they are, the Black Panthers is showing up. Excuse me.
That's why I say the most disgusting of the disgusting. I grew up in a family where goddamn women ain't sitting there just burping out like that, just doing it like it's super normal and shit. Like that right there turn a man off, especially this kind of man. You don't just belch like that, like it's just normal. Now, it's different if we've been together for a long time. It's different if I've been in the room with you, I've known you for years. You just go ahead and the Black Panthers are out there everywhere ice is going, ice baby, those type of people, I just had to get that out so I could continue. You couldn't put a hand in front of your face and burp. You couldn't just turn your head. You couldn't do none of that. You had to show yourself that you family. She had to go out and show the world that how vile she was. It's not about a woman burping or farting or anything like that. It's about how we were raised. My ex-fiance, and I gotta use this because this is a prime example. She's FBA, full blown. I had to force her to be comfortable with me. What do I mean by that? We was together for almost 4 or 5 months. And she still didn't want to burp around me. She still didn't want to fart around me. She still didn't want to use the bathroom to where I could smell it in the room. And I had to explain to her, babe, we're past that. I just want you to know, if you really love me and I really love you, we got to accept each other for who we are. It took that for her to say, okay, babe. And still she wasn't farting in front of me. She might burp, but then she'll cover her mouth. Oh, excuse me, babe. A little cute. Excuse me, babe. The first time she farted in front of me is because she was like, babe, don't push them. Because I was tickling her and stuff, having fun with her, like a man does. And so I pressed on her stomach. She was like, oh, babe, don't push on the stomach. I don't feel it. I'm like, oh, yeah. And I pushed on it and she let off. Burp. And she looked at me like she was so ashamed. And I was like, oh, babe, you know what I'm saying? That's natural. You know what I mean? I still love you. I love you for who you are. Family, my point is this. Most of the women that I've dealt with, they tried to keep some sort of mystery to themselves. Right? And usually that mystery is whether or not she poops, whether or not she farts, whether or not she burps. These are the three things that I've seen in my lifetime. And the men in this chat, please tell me if I'm lying, if I'm wrong. Please let me know. When the women are trying to keep certain things from you, are those three things not on the list? My point is this. She didn't have any type of self-control about herself when doing this. She quite literally, and I'm seeing all the brothers in the chat telling me I'm not wrong. I got the truth. God dang it, let's be honest. And look, even my sister Bad, she knows the truth. Our queens know the truth. Because certain things that they were taught growing up, it's not the certain things that men were taught. Now, men, we go around, we'll do the farting, we'll do the burping, we'll do all the manly things, and then look you dead in the eye and say, you gotta love me for me. I've never met a woman that just out of nowhere, just, having a conversation, trying to teach somebody something, then go into a burp, and then turn around and try to continue like nothing just happened. Nothing happened. Oh, I had to get that out so I can continue. Really? Let's let her go. Let's let her go.
Ice, baby. Ice, them ice. Anyway that they are, the Black Panthers is showing up. Excuse me. I have to get that one out right quick so I can keep talking. So the Black Panthers, everywhere the ice is going to be, the Black Panthers are there. Guys, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like America is in that mode. Okay? Something big is about to happen. The Black Panthers, if you know, you know, they don't come out on the streets like that. When they show up, y'all know this is humongous. This is huge. This is very huge. Imagine they're showing up at every location the ICE is going to be. There is people who is navigating to and from work to the residence. What about those? But that's not here nor there. Guys, when I tell you I have never, ever seen the Black Panthers show out on the streets across America, they said they don't care what ethnicity you're from, what background, what color, what race, what creed, what religion, they don't care. If you're an immigrant and you see that the Black Panthers on the street, just know they're there to protect you. Don't give them a hard time. So if you didn't get the memo, the word on the street is the word. Share it, like it, repost it, tell everybody. Everybody need to know. And I rest my case.
You rest your case? Well, let me pick your case back up. because I'm not going to let that case rest. We got to talk about some things, family. We got to talk about some things because we got to first talk about what they really want you out there doing. They want to see you out there having to deal with. I want to make sure that we get this simple. We're going to make this simple. We're going to make this plain because, you know, these folks want you out there dealing with their drama. They want you completely out there dealing with their drama, the things that they want you to do. They want you to push for what they want you to push for, and they want you out there with people such as this. Let's go here, family. Let's go here. This is what they want you out there having to deal with.
That you continue to follow us and you're breaking a lot of
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope.
Ryan Eklund says he didn't go seeking out ICE, but when he saw them circling a grocery store parking lot in Woodbury, he started following, which eventually caught their attention.
How you doing? Doing just fine, thanks. What can I do for you?
Eklund followed out onto the streets of Woodbury as ICE agents led him to his own somewhat private neighborhood and past his own home.
Must have run my plate because they drove into my neighborhood and into my cul-de-sac where I live. There's no circumstance where they would have rolled through there without knowing that.
He stayed behind them until they stopped him.
What can I do for you? One warning for what?
You will not be following us anymore or you will be arrested.
I can follow you wherever I want.
You will be arrested.
A little while later, they followed through on that threat.
We've been warned that you continue to follow us and you're breaking a lot of
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope. One of those ICE agents went into the back seat, gave me a chokehold around the driver's headrest, unbuckled my seatbelt from behind me in my car, and those 5 agents pulled me to the street, put me in cuffs, and put me in an unmarked van. And
ICE agents technically never arrested Eklund. They did cause several injuries, including a black eye and other marks on his face, and they held him at a detention facility for more than 9 hours. And the Department of Homeland Security did argue in court in Minnesota today that following them is illegal. The judge has not ruled on that, but constitutional scholars say judges have consistently ruled that following them is legal. A judge last week ruled that the ICE policy that was in place, at least last June, that said it was an unlawful form of civil unrest to record them. Well, that was an unconstitutional policy. Now, I reached out to ICE to ask about the incident that happened right here and about their policies, but so far they have not gotten back to us.
We've been warned that you continue to follow us and you're breaking a lot of
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope.
Ryan Eklund says he didn't go seeking out ICE, but when he saw them circling a grocery store parking lot in Woodbury, he started.
All right, family, that's one. Hold on. They also want you to have to deal with this type of situation if you're proud to be an American and you go out there with those people just to try to help those people. They're not going to let you feel proud to be an American. They're going to strip you down of anything that has an American flag on it or American values because they're out here trying to make people think that being proud to be an American is wrong. Don't you know? Let's go here.
You're not going to take it off, and you are hurt. Take it off.
Notice what they're doing, family. They're forcing someone to take off a sweater that says freedom with the American flag on it. They are really going after him while people are recording him as if he did anything wrong. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But that shirt in itself did nothing wrong. And that person said what? Verbatim, take it off and nothing will happen to you. This is what they want you out there with this. With this. Let's let it continue.
Take it off. He gave you a chance. There you go. I got you. You're good.
Get your ass up out of here.
Drop the keys. Get the keys. Drop it. I gave you a chance.
They're calling him a Nazi for only wearing a sweater with the American flag on it that says freedom. How does that make you a Nazi? Do you see what I'm saying, family? This is what they want to put us in. This is what they want you to put your energy towards. This is what they want you to actually protect. Them being jackasses, them being anti-American, them being anti-white male or being anti-white woman. They are wanting you to stand on their business and not stand on your own. Family, this broadcast is very important to do because I wanted people to understand this is not for us. Let them fight their own battles. Let them handle their own candle. And I'm so glad that the foundational Black American community, the Black grassroots to say the least, has been calling this out and saying, no, hell to the no. You're not going to sit here and put us in these type of situations. You're not. Shout out to our brother, our sister, at Law Solution. It kills me when white entice a crime and scream then. They are the abuse victim. And I am with you 100-fold. That is just what white women do. That's what white men do. This is what Nabiscos do on the average. Start some shit and then become the victim of the shit that they started. But thank you for that comment, my good family. Now, when I say I'm glad that we got some real ones out there, I am glad that we got some real ones out there. So I want to bring up the Black grassroots. You know, we can't bring up the, the crazies and the Fruit Loops out there doing some weird stuff, talking that weird nonsense without bringing up the actual Black grassroots and what the family is saying in the actual Black grassroots. Because, if you let these folks tell it, right, we standing with these so-called Black Panthers, these pink pussies. We're not standing with these pink pussycats, but they will have you believe that foundational Black Americans are out here stomping with the pink pussycats. And it is very important that we make sure that everybody understand and know. I want to make sure everybody understand and overstand that we do not stand with these pink pussies. We do not stand for the reasons that the pink pussies are saying they're standing. We do not want to be anywhere around anything that the pink pussies are doing. Why? Because the pink pussies are the pink pussies for a reason. They're not the Black Panthers. They're not Huey P. They're not people that actually stands for foundational Black Americans who want to protect foundational Black Americans. They are not the Black Panthers of defense. They are not the Black Panthers for defense. They are not anything near the Black Panthers. And each and every one of us that continues to call it out, all we're doing is making sure the next generation understand what our ancestors stood for, what they should be standing for, and what they didn't stand for, and what they should never take the time to give their energy to. Let's be very clear about that. And I am so proud of all the people in the Black grassroots who said, you know what? Hell to the no. Let me take a second to say something about this nonsense, because whether you know it or not, our youth are listening and they continue to listen. They continue to ride with the riders, whether people know it or not. So let me introduce you to General Mike Payne from the Black Panther Party, who is a legacy of the Black Panther Party, and what he had to say about the official stance of the Black Panther Party when it comes to this nonsense. Let's get it in.
General Mike Payne, national leader of the original Black Panther Party here. We have received many emails from people asking what is our official stance on the ICE situation. I need you all to listen and understand what I'm telling you. We, the original Black Panther Party, in good conscience cannot risk life and limb of our people for groups of people who have not risked life and limb for us. Just because we have a common enemy, that does not equate to us having a common problem. If this was so, now listen to me. If we had a common problem and enemy, where were the immigrants or even the Black immigrants as a whole when Breonna Taylor, Tyree Nichols, Trayvon Martin, Roland Hill, Ahmaud Arbery, Eric Garner, Michael Brown, where were you at when our people are murdered in the streets, slaughtered in cold blood by an agency that now hunts you? But now that injustice has touched your door, we have something in common. The Black agenda must come first. We are still working on in-house unification. We cannot afford to divide our ranks to help individuals who have not been reciprocatory. Black citizens.
Family, what did this brother just say? What did Brother Mike Payne just say? What did he stand on business on? He said the Black agenda must come first. He's not out here sounding like Hugo P. Newton talking about we stand for everybody. No, he said what he said and he stood on it square when saying it. The Black agenda must come first. And anybody who's claiming to be a part of the Black Panther Party who isn't putting the Black agenda first is not a Black Panther. He's a pink pussycat. Let's let him continue.
We are not the target. Hunts you. But now that injustice has touched your door, we have something in common. The Black agenda must come first. We are still working on in-house unification. We cannot afford to divide our ranks to help individuals who have not been reciprocatory. Black citizens, we are not the target. Sure, like anything else, a few Black citizens get stopped, hassled, and ID'd. That's been happening to us for 400 plus years. The difference now is we aren't who they're looking for. We don't mean this in a harsh way to any community that migrated here and are targets of ICE. But legal or illegally, this has been our experience since our shackle feet touched the Virginia soil. Welcome to America. General Mike Payne, national leader of the original Black Panther Party here.
Shout out the hell out to our good brother for everything that he had to say and making it so simple, making it so plain, and making sure that people understand this is the original Black Panther Party. And hell no, we won't go. And hell no, we don't celebrate no ho. Hell no. The Black agenda must come first. Let me give a certified B1 salute and a shalom to our good brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, good brother. He ain't the only one, though. I'm glad he came out, though. Let me be very clear about this because we need some people from the party to come out and make it simple, make it plain, make sure that everybody know that everybody else is lame. Shout out to Mrs. C. Phillips. David in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my good sister. Much love to you as always. We need those type of folks to come on out and say, no, this is what it is and this is what it isn't. We need people to come on out and say, hell no, hey, check this out. As the originators of the Black Panther Party, I might not be the originator, but I'm from the actual original Black Panther Party. We say hell to the hell no. When it comes to other groups, the Black agenda must be first. That nullifies everything that anybody else comes out that tried to use that name says. It nullifies it with the quickness. A B1 salute to our good brother Antithesis. Thank you for your super chat. My brother out here supporting. Much love to you and thank you for all your support, family, and everything that you do for the new Black media across platforms. All of you, each and every one of you who donates. I want to make sure I give y'all flowers. I want to thank each and every one of you who donates across platforms to make sure that the new Black media is able to get these messages out. You all are the superstars of the Black movement. I just want you all to know that. Much love to all of you. Now, and a B1 salute to our good brother Trey Parks in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's get to the Black grassroots, right? Because that's our good brother. You know what I'm saying? He's running in this organization. So, of course, that's just the organization. Let's get to the good brothers and sisters within the Black grassroots that has some things to say about this. And if you think that is not going from person to person to person to person, you're absolutely wrong. Let's go to a live that I came across, shall we?
So I just want to say thank you, Leo, like he said, for bringing up this topic. And I think it's very important for all of our spaces, Solon, FBA, or whoever, Black American. We need to talk about this because we don't want to be connected to these people. And there was a second Black Panther group. I don't know if you guys seen them over the last maybe like 10 years. They mostly operate in the South. And the reason why they mostly operate in the South is because they can't open carry in New York. So that other Black Panther group, they get a flex on, showing power, and having their weapons is one way they show it. So any group popping up in New York pretending to be any spinoff of a Black Panther group is a lie. And yes, I don't know if they paid actors or just desperate ass immigrants, because it's to the point now where they're so desperate, they just don't stop. It's like, just get them all the hell out of here. Send them all back. If they got to pull stunts like this to try to get us in harm's way and trying to get us out there in the street to fight for causes that's not ours, they need to go back. Delineation doesn't just mean to have our name come back, to have the African shit taken off of us. It also means to delineate for things that does not concern Black Americans. So for everybody out there, anybody that's listening, pass it on to your city, your family, your friends. We have to stay out of these situations. It's not ours to take on. And when we have to fight together. We don't have other people fighting for us. But that's all I wanted to say, Leo. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Leo.
And what kind of Black Panther Party is that? What kind of Black Panther Party is that? He came up here and parted his lips talking about we care about all people that's oppressed. No, nigga. This is about Black people that's oppressed. That's why you're called the Black Panther Party. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, did y'all catch that shit? We care about all people that's oppressed. Say her name. What? I mean, yes, it's tragic, but we ain't about to do that. We can make a couple of videos about that shit on the internet and then keep it pushing. But let's be critical.
Shout out to that sister for keeping it simple and plain. We are not about to do that. You can make a couple of videos about this situation and keep it pushing. But when it comes down to the Black Panther Party, you better keep it blackity black, 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 black. God dang it. And I'm with her 100% forward on that. Shout out to her for the way she put it too, because that was hilarious. She said, nah, we can do a couple of videos.
We can make a couple of videos about that shit on the internet and then keep it pushing. But let's be crystal fucking clear when I say this. Don't nobody go hard for Black people like how we go hard for ourselves. Okay? What the fuck? Is y'all cool? Is y'all cool? And what?
And let me say this too, to add on to what this sister just said. Don't nobody go hard for Black people the way Black people go hard for them. Damn, just for ourselves. Don't nobody go hard for us the way that we go hard for them. They always come to us. They always need us. We ain't never went to anybody else and asked them for help. Name me one time that we went to anybody and asked them for help. Everybody has always come to us because they seen our moral stance in the world. They seen our moral stance in the country. So yeah, you had white folks wanting to join the Black Panthers, and they had to go start the White Panthers. Why? Because of the fact they saw our moral stance and they felt it in their hearts. If they ever had hearts, they felt it in themselves if they ever had themselves, and if they wasn't ever being controlled by the government, to come over and try to join that movement because of our moral stance, because we are God's people. Hate it or love it, we have not been reciprocated. Our love for everybody else has not been reciprocated. Our want for nobody across the world to be oppressed has not been reciprocated. And now we're in the stage where our children matter more than anybody outside of us. Now we're in the stage where we're realizing that if we're not fixing this ourselves, our children are still going to have to deal with this. Those tethers, they don't really give a damn about our children. Those tethers really don't give a damn about what our children will have to deal with over the next couple of generations. Them tethers don't give a damn about us. And neither do the Nabisco. So why should we get out there and put ourselves on the front line? Let's continue. We're almost done here, family, but I got to make sure I get this out in the way that it has to be pushed out, in the way that the Most High wants this pushed out. This message is not from me. This message was not given to me by anything outside of the Most High, because the Most High wants you all to know how much the Most High loves you, and how much the Most High loves your children and your children's children and your children's children's children, that which has not even been put on this planet yet. The Most High is already planning for. The Most High is already trying to protect. And other people who worship these demons, who worship these devils, are trying to get you not to protect your future generations. And we're not here for none of that. Let's go here, family. This one woman had so much to say. She couldn't fathom it. Then she fathomed it. Then she had some stuff to say about what she fathomed. So I'm going to give you all three parts for her. Let's go here, family.
When are Black people going to stop fighting for Black immigrants who does not respect us and our lineage? You guys are really out there in Minnesota fighting against ICE agents and shouting against ICE agents for immigrants who are on TikTok every day disrespecting us, saying that we like fried chicken, we have nothing, as if they know every Black American in the world. My thing is, I love the fact that the Black Panthers are out there fighting for what they think is right. But do you not understand that these people does not like us? Do you not understand that the Democrats are fighting for immigrants way more than they are fighting for Black Americans? That is why most of us now are Republicans. And if you think about it, and if you go back into history.
Caveat, most of us are not Republicans. A lot of these folks who think that they can leave the Democratic Party and join another party that don't really understand what the hell they're really doing. They're trying to make it seem like everybody's going from one party to the next. That's not what the majority of us are doing. However, I'll let her continue. And let me first give a shout out to Troy for this. Pac said it best. They don't give up about us. If I choose a ride, fuck it to the day I die. Nobody gives a F about us. But if you remember, Pac wasn't the only person who said they don't give a F about us. Wasn't Michael Jackson running around saying, all I really want is that they don't really care about us. All I really want to say is they don't care them about us. Let's be very clear about this. But let's let her continue. Shout out to you, my good brother.
There were Black Republicans You know, the Democrats were the KKK. The Black Republicans were anti-slavery. So do your research. I'm a Republican for that reason.
And like I said, and I'm going to make sure everybody understands this, foundational Black Americans, for the most part, we are independent. Now, there are some people who choose to be Republican. There are some people that choose to be Democrat. That's on them. Most of us are independent. I want to make that very clear. Most of us understand that, God dang it, just because Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation didn't mean he wanted to free the slaves. Excuse me. Didn't mean that Lincoln wanted to free the slaves. Lincoln said several times over, if I could free the slaves and preserve the Union, I would. If I could keep the slaves and preserve the Union, I would. If I could do both, I would. This was never about freeing the slaves. So to all the Black folk out there who might catch this, who are Republicans, don't get your party going so quickly, okay? We already understand what you refuse to tell us because you want to be a Republican so bad. That's another form of self-hate. We're educated enough to know what actually happened. You little numbnuts. But let's continue on to what she had to say next.
So after doing my research, that Black man, whoever he is, who appears to be Black American, is not Black American, who's out there in Minnesota pretended to be a part of the Black Panther. He's not of the Black Panther movement. Let's get that out of the way.
Family, let me also say that this woman here is not a part of Foundational Black America. I don't know if you can hear the accent that she's trying her best to hide, but she isn't. So just like they're on one side acting the way they're acting and being a bunch of dumbasses, they're on that side acting the way they're acting and being a bunch of dumbasses as well. Aren't you so happy that you're independent? Aren't you so happy that we're not left or right? Aren't you so happy that we're not for the shenanigans or chicanery? Because then you have to deal with people like this. But let's continue.
He's trying to do is make it seem like Black Americans are involved in going against ICE, and when we're not, we're sitting back eating our popcorn and monitor our Black American business. What he's trying to do is create martial law. Okay, that is a ploy for him to make it seem like Black Americans are involved in going against ICE so that there could be a civil war or something. But no, we're not involved in that. We're eating our popcorn. We're minding our business. This needs to go viral because Black Americans are not involved in disrespecting the ICE law enforcement. We're not, because we're minding our business. For far too long, these people came to our country, talked bad about us, and if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't be here. They came here on our amendment, disrespecting us. This needed to happen. Trump. So after doing my research, that Black man.
Hey, you know what, Troy? She might be a Haitian. I ain't gonna lie. I actually know a Haitian that looks something very similar to her. So I'm gonna say I'm not for sure, but yeah, I could see it. I can absolutely see it. Now let's get to the third thing she had to say, shall we? Let's go here.
So one of the reasons why the Black Panthers were fighting back in the 60s was due to economic exploitation. How dare you go out to Minnesota and fight for those Somalians who were defrauding the system, utilizing our tax dollars, and does not even respect Black Americans. So one of the reasons why.
Now, could you hear that accent a little bit more on this one? I heard the accent a lot more on this one. That's why I included it as well. Yes, as our sister said, she's using all of our talking points in order to big up one party. You see, that's how you know they're not us and we're not them. We're not bigging up parties. We're bigging up lineage. Anybody who's not trying to big up the lineage in itself, who's trying to pick a side, you're not for us and we're not for you. We're not the same. Let's be very hey, shout out to Big Hair. Thank you for being here and thank you for this comment. Jasmine Crockett vibes. Very much so. Very much so. No lie told there. Shout out to Shantez on this one. It said, look at that kid in the middle, though. Hey, hey, you already know. Let's go. So, family, let's move on to some real certifieds here. Let's go here.
I told y'all in 2026, I'm not holding my tongue no more. I'm so sick of seeing this dude on my timeline talking about some Black Panther Party. This is Paul Birdsong. Just a year and a half ago, this man was trying his hardest to get into the rap industry. He was a rapper. This man was wearing 2 gang-affiliated colors, calling himself a rapper, trying to make it in the rap scene. I don't trust no man that wears 2 different gang-affiliated colors. On top of that, he pops up after a Caucasian woman was struck fatally by an ICE agent. Now, I find that very ironic because where have y'all been for like the past, I don't know, 10, 12 years? And then he's out here telling people we should be holding ICE accountable. For what? For what? ICE has a job that is tasked to them by the President of the United States. I'm not getting in them folks' way. The task that they have or that they've been given has nothing to do with Black people or the Black community. That's nothing to do with us. We should not be out there interacting or trying to stop ICE from doing their job. They ain't got shit to do with us. If you really want to make an impact as the chairman of the Black Panther Party, go into Black neighborhoods. Let's start getting rid of these gangs. Let's start getting rid of the crime. Let's start giving people some jobs, opportunities, housing. You know, folks in the Black community, some of us, we ain't got food. Let's take care of the elders. Let's shape up the young minds of tomorrow. We have bigger fish to fry within our own community, but yet we're standing in front of federal agents telling other Black Americans we need to hold these people accountable for what they're doing in the community, though. What they're doing has nothing to do with us. Safe price, free payers, safe price, we praise. You go in front of the federal agents with a fully automatic shotgun if you want to. Y'all know how them folks get down. They ain't got no problem putting nobody on a t-shirt. This is just an embarrassment to our ancestors, to the originators of the Black Panther Party, to the community, to the elders. This is a pure embarrassment. Y'all got that much energy, but y'all won't go put it back in the community. Instead, we'll go to another community to defend that community when our own community is crippling at the foundation. So no, we ain't following that. No, we ain't jumping in front of no ICE agents with no automatic shotguns talking about how we gonna do this and that to hold them accountable. We ain't doing that. If y'all want to go out there and play Power Ranger, y'all go out there and play Power Ranger in front of them folks. Black Americans, we need to take care of our own communities and not worry about what they got going on because they ain't got nothing to do with us. Remember the motto 2026, we mind and our
Family. Is there a lie in anything that he said? I got to give a certified B1 salute to the brother, and I got to make sure that he understands that I stand with him. I don't stand with this beige wannabe goddamn Ice Cube looking mini cube, call this dude double cube. I don't stand with this guy. I stand with foundational Black Americans. And we're making it very simple, making it very plain that we don't stand with this guy. We don't know this nigga. A B1 salute to our good brother, Brian Jehovah. Because you know, he had to get in on it. Let's go.
Black Panthers, Black Panthers, Black Panthers. Lord have mercy. Now, I've been seeing a lot of people takes on the guy that's a Black Panther. They're talking about we need to do something to ICE and all the other stuff because what happened to that white woman. But we ain't falling for it. And you know who this guy remind me of? That dude by the name of Grandmaster J. Now, if y'all don't remember Grandmaster J,
the whole 9 y'all, and then become the backbone. But become the backbone
for the military for a new black nation.
What is the solution to all of this? And that's the last
The solution is very simple. We follow that.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to pause this, but I could not let this go without saying something to it. Not beige rage. Antithesis, really? Beige rage? He said, this is that Drake rage right here. Y'all don't understand. This is that Drake rage. Let's continue.
Declaration of Liberation, declaring every African-American descendant of slavery a political prisoner here in the United States that was affected by the Portuguese slave trade. And then after that, the United States has a choice. Either A, carve us a piece of land out here, we'll take Texas and let us do our own thing, or don't stop us when we exit this out of here and go somewhere where they will give us our own land to build our own nation.
What is your name and what is the...
I'm the official Grandmaster Jay. I created the NFAC.
All right, and how long have the organization been in existence?
We don't give that information out. Just how we'll tell you this, we're all ex-military. We're all very disciplined. We're all expert shooters. We don't want to talk no more. We don't want to negotiate. We don't want to sing songs. We don't bring signs to a gunfight. We're an eye for an eye organization. So
now, family, I want to pause it there because I want to make sure I highlight the fact that he said we're all ex-military. We're all ex-shooters. And we're tired of talking. You telling me somebody who's all ex-military wasn't having a military eye on them? You're telling me somebody who's ex-military wouldn't be out there pushing propagandas that the military probably would want pushed? Nobody knew this guy. Not one person knew this nigga. But yet this nigga thought he can get out here and try to convince us to get out there and start getting highly militant. This is what they do. You were the ex-militant. You were the ex-military. And you want to make us the militant. If you really felt this way, you would have already been doing this stuff. You wouldn't need to bring in anybody else. You would just be out there doing some DC sniper stuff. Let's be honest about what we're watching and what we're seeing here. COINTELPRO has never walked away from the black community. You saw how they treated Christopher Dorner. You saw how they treated our brother CD. You telling me they're not going to go out there and stop somebody who's talking like this? Okay, let's continue.
when they decide to act right, we'll decide to act right. And
he was the guy that had this quote unquote militia called INFAC. INFAC stand for Not Fucking Around Coalition. Now, y'all probably remember around the time Breonna Taylor got unalive, God rest her soul. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her family. But they came out with a militia time. They were going to do some things, some white folks, and some police and stuff.
Shout out to Sexy Red for this. Yes, he is in prison, but guess what? When white supremacy is done with their tools, they'll continue to break them. He was just broken. That's all that was. When they saw that nobody was really rocking with him, nobody was believing him, that was just another Negro gone. I ain't heard nothing since he got arrested. Have you? I don't think anybody has heard anything since this man has gotten arrested, the Master J guy. Ain't heard nothing from him at all. But yet you can get songs from R. Kelly. Do you see what I'm saying? Shout out to you, my sister. Thank you. Let's continue. Shout out to our brother Antithesis. Facts shirts. He's very oppish. Absolutely. And he's the very same thing that this Master J fellow absolutely was.
Like that. When I first saw it, I was like, it don't sound right to me. It just really don't. And during that time, I was around some black organizations that was believing this shit. I'm like, hold on now. Y'all understand COINTELPRO. Y'all read all the books on how the Black Panthers got dismantled. Y'all read all the books about how Malcolm X got infiltrated. And y'all believe this dude? This dude got on national TV and talking about he was going to do with the police and nothing ain't happened to him during that time. Then it was so crazy. I remember that the people that was joining the movement to Kentucky, they were having like a big protest out there in Kentucky. So they invited all the niggas around the world that can carry guns legally to come out there and protest with them. Peep game. Some majority of the people that was out there had to fill out an application form, and they had to put the type of gun they have and the serial number on the sheet on the application. That didn't ring a bell. I'm telling my partner, I'm like, why you gonna put your serial number down for? Why you need all that for? It's just a protest. Turns out, dude was a Fed. I believe he was a Fed. People say, well, he's in jail. Well, why we haven't heard from him? He ain't send no words of encouragement to the people. Nobody in his family said something that he doing all right. Then, in case in point, that dude named Oso in Orlando that unalived that police officer a couple years. I think his name is Oso or something. He unalived a police officer a couple years ago. Well, when he was on the run, he ran to one of the compounds of Infect, and somebody told on him, leaked the information, told him where he was. But keep in mind that dude Grandmaster Jay was a Fed anyway. He was an undercover agent anyway. So he probably already told. Oh, he probably ran over here. He over there somewhere. Or he probably contacted somebody that run that compound or that land where they found Oso with that unalived that police officer. Tell you, man. So I'm happy black people ain't falling for this fake Black Panther dude. It was funny when I first saw it, but I had to listen to different takes of people. Because I was trying to make sure, like, I hope these niggas ain't finna fall for this Black Panther guy like they fell for this other dude, Grandmaster Jay. But anyway, y'all be safe and y'all have a good one.
Shout out once again to our good brother, Brian Jehovah, a great friend of this channel and a great friend to me, a great brother to me. Much love to him because, like I said, he's been over there on TikTok holding it down when it comes to the tethers and all the nonsense that they try to put down on foundational Black Americans. Our good brother is out there putting in that work, and much love to him for doing so. Now, I got to also give a shout out to our sister Alex in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister. It's always a pleasure. Family, we're not done. We're not done. Like I said, it ain't one, it ain't two, it ain't three, it ain't four. It's us. It's us. It's us. It's the Black grassroots back to back coming out laughing at this dude, coming out calling this dude out for his nonsense, coming out making sure that when we step out, we're stepping out telling the truth against the lies of the devil. Let's be very clear about that. Let's go here, family.
I don't know what the F is going on. I'm about to show you something. So America is so desperate for us to get involved in this ICE fight that they presented a Black Panther group. Yeah, I'm about to show you the Black Panther group, okay, that they presented that's supposed to.
And on behalf of the Black Panther Party, well, this cop is a good cop and this cop is a good cop. Once they get to the slave catcher patrol, and I take it, they call the police officers now, but their name slave catcher patrol. That's what they is. That's what they always have been. Every Black officer out there, shame on you. You know how the Black police officer came into fruition?
Ma'am, who are these people? Now, before I get into it, I appreciate anybody who is trying to stand up for justice, okay? Whether they are pink, red, green, whatever, right? However, what the fuck is this? Now, this is the most multicultural, this looks like the United Nations. And not only that, like sis with the like striped dress, like who is she running after? Like who is she trying to fight? Like how's she gonna fight in a dress? And then she had a little bow tie, her little tie on, her little ribbon. It just, I don't know what, I'm confused. I'm confused. This is not the Black Panther Party. This is more like the multicultural party. I don't know what's going on here. They are so desperate to try to get us involved that they're trying to put a makeshift group together and then put them out there. Because first of all, how is this even getting pressed? Like, what have they even done to stop ICE? Like, I don't even know what's going on with this or whatever. I can't say at this point whether it's the Republicans or the Democrats. I used to think it was the Democrats, but now it's getting so ridiculous that it might be both of them. They may want like a civil war or something because this is getting crazy. Then not only that, like you see all these young streamers like going to Africa all of a sudden. All of a sudden, y'all want to go to Africa. And then first they tried Sierra, then they tried like a couple other people. I guess that didn't work. So now they're getting streamers involved to go to Africa. I mean, America is losing its mind, y'all. Like they are really doing a real big psyop and propaganda on us because we're delineating and we're not fighting for these people. They don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do. I think what's happening partly is I think the Republicans want an excuse to bear down on us. They want an excuse to bear down on us. Okay. Like, I feel like the Republicans are like, you know, they're itching. They can legally go after the immigrants, right? They can legally go after them, but they can't really legally go after us, though they want to, because that would tie them up in courts and we could sue and all types of stuff. So I feel like in order for them to kind of get the situation under control, if we fight on behalf of other people that's illegal, then they have grounds to come after us. Okay, so that's step one. I think that's step one. I think that's what's going on. I think step two is the Democrats look very, very, very weak right now, like super weak, super inept. And they keep complaining about what the Republicans are doing, but yet they're not doing anything. And that's raising questions too. Because it's like, okay, if you're supposed to be against these people and you're supposed to be fighting for us, how come you keep losing over and over again? How come you're not doing anything? Which kind of highlights the fact that all these people are in bed together, which I've been saying, which almost all of us knew. These people always been in bed together, always. And now that we're out of the equation and we're not fighting for all these dang on groups anymore, things are starting to, like, the mask has fallen off. And people are like, whoa, like, now they see what police brutality looks like. Now they see the Democrats ain't really helping nobody. Now they see that people are bullies and, you know, will do anything that they want to do. And there's no recourse, you know, at least not for years. And so I feel like they had, like, the Democrats, Republicans had some plans. They had some plans for America. And I feel like we were a key piece to that plan. And we're just not, and they just didn't have us not participating in their bingo card. Like, they just assumed we were going to constantly be reactionary. So I feel like they felt like whatever plan, and the small hats too, definitely the small hats, whatever plan they had, it was to get us to get involved so they can legally come after us, because they can't legally come after us for birthright citizenship. They can legally come after everybody else for birthright citizenship. And you see what happened to the young woman, Renee Good, God rest her soul, who got involved, who's obviously a citizen, but what did they do to her? They unalived her, right? To get to the immigrants. See, they want us to be that. They have to satisfy the YT men who are not elite, who are not college educated, but are very angry and want to, like, hurt somebody and want to oppress somebody. And they have to feed the wolves, or the wolves will turn against them. So those are the wolves. The elite YTs need to feed the bottom barrel YTs, or else those bottom barrel YTs will turn on them. So it's like, I remember somebody said, if you don't feed the wolves will eat you, right? So I think that they...
Oh, family, I don't know what happened there. That just, oh, god dang StreamYard. All right, well, I think y'all got the message of what she was saying there. I think they both parties are out here working together to try to, you know, push us to fight for illegal immigrants, because whether or not people understand this or not, both parties benefit from illegal immigrants. Both parties. Do not allow one side to tell you that the other is benefiting more than the other. It's not like that at all. You know, and the fact that we have to be the ones to call this out is because at the end of the day, the Republicans, they make money because most of the Republicans are business owners, multi-millionaires, people who have these multi-millionaire type companies, these multi-billion type companies, like your Jeff Bezos and things like that. Even though it's not Jeff Bezos right away, I'm saying multitudes of business owners are Republicans because they want their tax write-offs. Now, with people like Jeff Bezos and things like that, they want illegals there for a different reason. The reason that they want the illegals there is so that they can have the cheap labor. Both parties want the cheap labor, but the Democratic Party is so openly out there with it to say, hey, we don't want you taking away our cheap labor. And that's why Jeff Bezos and people such as that is into the situation. But when you look at both parties, both sides, no matter who it is, if you got a billionaire that's on the right, you got a billionaire that's on the left. If you got 3 billionaires on the right, you got 3 billionaires on the left. This is exactly what they don't want you talking about. This isn't just a left or right thing. It's become, like I said, a white Nabisco versus another Nabisco head to head. And they want you to be the referee. Let's go here to this brother before we get up out of here. Actually, we got 2 more clips after this, but let's go here, family.
So let's see if we've got this straight. These guys, the Black Panthers, are raising hell because this lady, Renee Good, was killed by an ICE agent she was trying to run down with her car. But when this lady, DeCarla Thompson, was killed by this guy, Hugo Hernandez Mendez, who is an illegal, these guys, the Black Panthers, said nothing. It was dead silent. Did you notice a pattern here? You know, I've said this 1,000 times. The left is a strange bunch of creatures. And they continue to prove one thing, that while they shout Black Lives Matter nonstop, those lives only matter to them when it fits their narrative. It's like a merry-go-round of insanity that never stops. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Tell me if the brother was telling lies. Now, yes, maybe the brother may be Republican. Maybe he might be on the right side. And I mean right as in, direction and not as in morally. However, tell me if he's wrong. In the very same way that we're not wrong when we say these things. In the very same way that they want us to be wrong when we say these things. And so they send out all these other people to try to say how wrong we are because we say what they don't want other people to hear. They call us MAGA because we're sitting there calling out some of the same things that MAGA might call out. But the difference between us and MAGA is the fact that we have foundational Black American interests in mind, and they have the Republican Party in mind. The fact of the matter is this: we are the only people calling these people out without any type of bias. And everyone else, no matter what party you're deciding to be a part of, they're calling people out with intention in mind. The intention in itself is always the intention of the party. This has nothing to do with us. But yet, both parties are finding ways to pull us in. And this brother, he wanted to use his melanated skin in order to rep for the Republican side. But he masked it as Black grassroots. Do you see what I'm trying to present here, family? Do you see what I'm trying to show here, family? How often they will try to utilize the Black grassroots by manipulating the Black grassroots, whether on the left or rather on the right. Neither one of them are actually speaking for foundational Black Americans. Neither one of them are actually speaking for the people that they claim that they're speaking for, even though they're bringing up the people that they claim to be speaking for. I am honest enough to know that neither party represents us, and so are you. So a logical thinking person would ask, why wouldn't these people understand the same thing? Let's move on to the next one, family. Like I said, there's only 2 more left. And I know we've been here for 4 hours now. Shout out to everybody that's been here, who's been soaking all this up, who's been participating and making sure you give your words to the world so that the world knows that we're not with the nonsense. Shout out to each and every one of you. Let's go here, family, because some people in our community, whether we like it or not, they got to hear it from a Nabisco before they want to do what they want to do. So for all the people in our community, see, I want to make sure everybody know we don't just check people that are tethers. We don't just check Nabiscos. We're checking people in our community that want to be tethers, that want to be Nabiscos. Since you guys need to hear it from a Nabisco in order to believe it, here you go.
You have lost the plot. There are so many reasons for us to come together and fight our government that uses and abuses and grapes us every single day. But yet, the reason you want to fight them and take up arms is on behalf of the illegal immigrants into this country. I mean, you've lost the plot. We are in a full-blown civil war, not even fighting for ourselves. You guys want to fight for the people that have illegally come here.
ICE agent ever run up on me, I guarantee they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. But the Black Panther Party was out the fence. We're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now. You carry bigger guns. We don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means some shotgun shells will shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public is going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people.
You have lost the plot. There are so
Family, when you have a Nabisco woman protesting against a black man, or quote unquote a black man that they put in front of you, when they're out here boycotting and they're talking against that same black man that's supposed to be talking about a white woman, you got to ask the question, what's really going on? Only people that really understand and grasp the concept of what's really going on is foundational Black Americans. We're able to say what's going on. We're able to call out what's going on. We're able to point the finger to somebody who's trying to point the finger at us and tell them exactly what they're trying to say about us, because none of these people are original. None of them. So all the people that needed a Nabisco to say that, guess what? I just played a Nabisco saying exactly what we said several times over. Should no Black Panther be running around here trying to be out there for white people? And nor should there be any white folks out there trying to convince white people to become white Panthers to get out there to do the same thing, which they have been doing, by the way. But I'm going to end off with this because it's been 4 hours and I just came back from San Antonio. So it's been very tiring driving all day. However, that's what I do. So I'm going to continue to give that energy as much as the Most High will allow. God dang it. I'm going to end with this. I'm going to pull this down and I'm going to give a shout out, a B1 shout out to this brother who once again made it simple, made it plain, and made it so I didn't have to go insane. Let's go.
I know a lot of people aren't going to like it, but if you really just listen, you should understand. When it comes to these politicians who are or claim to be anti-ICE, and I mean the people who don't want ICE to exist, not people who critique how they're maneuvering, how they're functioning and operating, because those critiques are fair. But people who are anti the department and establishment of ICE, politicians, elected officials. When you get in these hearings or these public meetings or any kind of platform and talk about your feelings towards ICE, what type of American voter, constituent are you appealing to or trying to appeal to? Because ICE isn't perfect. I wouldn't dare say they are. But the whole purpose is to make sure people aren't breaking our laws and to protect Americans and our interests, especially domestically
on our home front. So when you're anti-ICE, and I'm not telling you to not have a position, I'm just asking, what type of American do you think you're appealing to? Like, how does this help Americans' interest as Americans? Because again, regardless how you feel about ICE, I could create a lot of reasons of how ICE existing benefits Americans. Like, I could do it. So when you get on your platform and you talk about how ICE is dangerous to Americans or it doesn't help Americans, like, what are you hoping Americans walk away? Like, ooh, gotta vote for you now. Like, what is changing about Americans' lives because of your position? I'm asking. I have a question. I know.
And with that being said, family, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can bop, 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 beat up the algorithm so we can get messages like this out to the people that need to hear it. And for those who have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as hitting the link in the description and joining the Telegram group so that you can help circumvent all of the nonsense that, PewTube has been doing to the new black media. Let me say this in closing, family. When I said let these folks fight their battles, I know that it sounds like something that's so arbitrary. It sounds so simple. Not everybody understands that this battle is being fought. Not everybody understands that foundational Black Americans are always ahead of the curve and we can always tell people what to look out for. Because these folks surely think that, God dang it, we're just out here talking from the hinds of our butts. But the fact of the matter is this. Everything that we then said was going to happen, happened. Everything that we try to warn people about came to fruition. Everything that we tried to make sure people understand has manifested. And now everybody is trying to gaslight us into once again going back into that same old type of person we used to be, the folks that was here to make sure and represent for everyone else that no one else went through oppression. Those times are gone. Those times are gone. Foundational Black Americans are here fighting for foundational Black Americans. We're fighting for our children. We're fighting for our parents, our grandparents, our ancestors. And I'm going to be honest with you. There's one more group of people that we're fighting for. It's not Nabiscos. It's not Tethers. It's for a generation that we will never see. Let's be honest about that. We could talk about our children, our children's children, and our children's children's children. We might be alive to see all those generations, but at the end of the day, this is all for a generation that we will never see, so that they will never, ever, 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 ever have to deal with what we have. And anybody speaking against that ain't foundational Black American. Any person that tries to revive any of our historical groups while trying to put a Inspector Gadget eye on every other group, you got the game messed up. We are not for you. You are not for us. We are not the same. Do not use our history. Do not use our historical people, our historical heroes and sheroes. Don't use our historical rhetoric. Don't use our historical anything. We are not the goddamn same. And may the Most High have fun showing you folks how you are nowhere near the same as the people of God, the people of the Most High. and the people, the only people who've ever cared about anyone else outside of ourselves. With that being said, family, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being here. I'd like to thank all my mods, my members, my Patreons, and everybody who supported, whether by Super Chat, Cash App, PayPal, or anywhere else. I want each and every one of you to know how important you are to this movement, because of the fact that if it isn't for you, if it wasn't for you, many of the folks that need to hear this message would not hear it. Many of the folks that need to find these pages in the new Black media would not find them. It is because of you all that we are still standing strong. And guess what? Because of that, we're starting to see what winning looks like when it comes to us. Shout out to each and every one of you. My good brother Curtis Price in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, as well as Raha. Hold on. Let me make sure I say this right. Rahaya. Ya. Raya. Want to make sure I said that right. And I might not have said it right, but still much love and respect to you. Shalom to you. Shalom to everybody here. And thank you all for being who you are and having a majority spirit that you have. But with that being said, family, the doors of the church are now closed. I want to hear all of your feedback in the comment section when it comes down to the quote unquote pink pussycat party. Let me know what y'all feel about these folks. And with that being said, family, this ending clip is going to hit a lot harder because of what it represents and what I've been saying this whole damn time. And the doors of the church are now closed. Shout out Shorty McGriff, excuse me. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace, family.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever can't stand us black people, he doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing, us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm off.